Hello, 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 hello. How is it going? Why is the music not playing? That's weird. Hold up. What? That doesn't Hold on, let me just check out, because it's the same script I was using on KDE. I don't know why that wouldn't be playing. Let me see. Oh, skip over to here. Okay, yeah, it's just... Hold on, let me just... NPC... Did NPC break? What? Okay, MPD is not launching correctly. That's odd. I don't know why that would have happened. Huh. No, it doesn't matter whatsoever. It's literally just the intro music playing. I've never seen MPD fail to load. Give me 1 second. Let's just restart MPD. I'm just curious. Okay, that's working. Huh. For some reason, it just failed to load. Sure. Okay. Hi. Anyway, doesn't matter. Not at all important. How are you guys doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. I'll look into that one after the stream. Maybe it was just like a weird load. Maybe it's always been like that on Neri. I don't know. I do not know. I've been chilling. I've been doing pretty good. That was quick debugging. Yeah, I know. Sometimes the debugging actually goes well, because sometimes we use applications which actually have error messages and can tell you what's going wrong. Postal 2 is crowdfunding for a remake. Is it now? Alright. I've actually never played Postal. That's something I should get around to at some point. Oh, by the way, I am using Chatterino for my chat, so theoretically, even if the Twitch chat breaks, it should be fine. I should be able to swap it over. I'll look into using it in my actual overlay. I would need to crop the window and have the window at the right size to do so. I just didn't feel like doing it. But it is the one that I'm seeing, so if something goes wrong, you can let me know over on the Twitch side, and I will see it this time. Ready, Call of the Night getting a second season. Will you give it a go? What is Call of the Night? Okay, let me just get my head... Why did it spawn me right on top of an enemy? Why did it spawn me right there? What are we... Oh, right, we're in this area, weren't we? Right, with all the, it was the dark area. Oh, that one, yeah. Okay, yes. I didn't ever watch season 1. I don't know why. So I think the light was up there or something? Ah, yes, that one. Okay, yeah, I don't know why. I didn't watch season 1. I don't know. Yeah, I think the only reason I didn't watch it is it probably came out at a time when I wasn't really watching much in the way of anime, maybe? I don't know. I can't think of any other reason why I might not have watched it. Okay. Do we need to go back up to the top to get there? Why am I struggling to jump so much right now? There. Okay, fine. Yep, we got back up here. It's fine. Richie, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. The scenery is beautiful and Creepy Nuts music just... Oh, it has a Creepy Nuts song. Ooh, okay, okay, you've got my attention now. I think Creepy Nuts, like, I think a lot of people became a fan with them, both with Dan Da Dan and, Mashal. I think, like, obviously Creepy Nuts was popular before that, but I think that's what really, like, gave them a lot of new audience. Because obviously I was aware of them before, but I hadn't really thought of it. Like, in the same way that, like, for, Yoasobi. Wait, that took me back out here. Yeah, in the same way for, like, Yoasobi with, fucking Oshinoko and then Frieren. My Mastodon blew up today. Blew up as in it broke, or blew up as in you got attention for something? I'm going to assume it's probably the good one. Do we maybe need to stay a certain distance from it? I'm not sure why it, like, just suddenly went back. Unless we can't progress further this way? I don't know. Because I thought this was just a section where we just follow it. And that is all. Because this one just goes back over here. So I guess this isn't the way we go right now, but how... I guess we can try going the other way and see what happens? Yeah, that just takes us back out here. Okay, let's go the other way and see what happens here. Okay, maybe we should, not fall and die there. That's probably a good idea. Okay, much better. Okay, so this is the way it wants us to go right now. Hello, sleep-deprived European here. Loved that game. Well, I love the game as well, so you're in the right place. Okay, I see how this works. So we have to run from light to light. Right, okay. Here? Oh, and the enemy server's lights as well. Oh, that's great. Lovely. Now, where's the next one? Here? Hopefully we get through this well. Hopefully. Oh. Up now. Okay. Fuck! Okay, no, we're good. Wait, is that taking us back out? It is. Hold up, so where's the last map piece then? Do we have to... Oh! Wait. I think I know how this works. Okay. So there's gonna be a map piece hidden in this area that I didn't see as we went past it. But we've got to, like, find the light for it. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Can we see any light here from the start? No. But there's an area down we can go. So maybe it's there? That's gonna be my guess. That's the only guess I have that sort of makes sense, maybe. Man, I love that triple jump. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Oh man, this week's been an interesting one for me, we'll say. Is that death there? No, that's not death. Is there anything down here though? Well, there's death if I go down there. Definitely death if I go down there. Yeah, this week's been an interesting one for me. We had some we had some people getting angry about a comment that I had made, like I think it was like 2 months ago, about the PewDiePie Linux stuff. That was very enjoyable. God damn it! Wait, why did I not triple jump there? There we go. And take that one. Hold up. Does that count as a jump? Wait. Bouncing on that counts as a jump. Right. Why? Well, I'll keep that in mind, I guess. I just want to get the thing! Oh my god. Why do I struggle so much in getting back up to this point? Did Twitch chat break again? I reloaded it. I thought it had broke. It's just no one was talking. So I thought that I thought that it was breaking. Sometimes it can be hard to tell which is the direction it went. Why do I keep dying to that? Okay, we are what, 13 minutes into the stream, and it's already becoming a mess of Brody trying to somehow not fuck up constantly. So this is the only way that makes sense to go. If it's not this, I don't know what it could be. There's got to be like a thing down here, surely. But I'm not seeing, like, that's a dead end right there. Where the fuck? Okay. Can I do a minor suggestion with the sticks, or is it backseating? With, what do you mean with the sticks? I'm confused what you mean. Oh wait, there's a light down there. The ones you pull. Yes, please, if you have a suggestion there, I would love to hear it. How the hell do we get down to that one? There's definitely something I'm missing here, though. It's not just a single map piece and I'm just dumb, is it? No, it definitely is too. Wait, I had the other map piece. Oh my fucking... Maybe I should have checked what my count was at. Well, that was a waste of time. You know what? Absolutely nothing new there. If you go in the back as close to the wall and you jump from the hem, don't stay on the tip, because there is technically enough vertical space, but it's tight. And then we wait a second. Well, it doesn't even matter as a problem now. Because I didn't even need to be doing that. Okay. Having this here makes it so much easier to fight the vertical enemies. Or the flying enemies. So the vertical enemies, yes. Okay. I guess we... Oh, can we break that? We can. Wait, does that mean I can break the other one? Hold on, I didn't even realize it. Can I actually break that one? Yes. Oh. Oh. It feels like Ex Libris is the system D situation all over again. Even when you stay neutral, people still act weird. Yeah, it's so funny when I talk about it. Because if I'm not either, like, incredibly angrily... I was saying, if I'm not incredibly angrily against it, or incredibly for it, I'm either a shill for Enrico, or I'm a shill for Wayland. There is absolutely no in between. It is the funniest shit you will ever see. Like, it almost feels like people don't want you to have a neutral opinion. Well, I don't think it's almost like that. I think genuinely... Wait, can we break that with Bash? Oh, with, this one? No, we can't. Yeah, it's almost like people genuinely just don't want you to have any sort of nuanced, neutral opinion. Like, if I talk, like, a great example of this, right? When I talked about the problems in Xorg development, people were like, oh my god, why are you defending Enrico? Just like, that's not what that was. Wait, how do I get... Oh, we can go down the other way. Like, that's just not what that was. The video was not me defending him. The video was me explaining that Xorg has problems. Like, you can have two things be true at the same time. And it seems like some of these people genuinely just either don't want that to happen, or for some other reason, like, I really don't know what the reason could be, right? Like, there is nothing that I can think of that makes sense for why someone unaffiliated with the project might be this personally attached with, like, what happens to it. Because here's the thing, right? Let's just imagine for a second that Ex Libris does really well. That doesn't change anything. Like, that doesn't change anything for GNOME or KDE or any of these other desktops which are moving to Wayland. Like, they're not gonna swap back because Ex Libris happens to exist. So, like, yeah, I guess it's like, it's neat for things like the XFCEs of the world. Which even in that case, XFCE is moving it to Wayland, right? Like, it actually is not going to change anything, unless, like, except for the environments which were never going to be Wayland anyway, which, to be fair, do exist, but at the same time are very few and far between. Like, we're talking like the 90s desktop environments. That looks like death right now. Come back to that one. Do we get a thing where we can, like, maybe... maybe navigate the darkness or something? Classic case of people not liking change that was hammered into me with my tech career. Now, to be fair, the people who don't like Wayland have a point. There are legitimate problems with Wayland. Great example of this. There is... I am not joking. There is an ongoing protocol discussion right now arguing whether or not your desktop should be able to set a primary monitor. I am not joking. This sounds like a joke because it's fucking stupid, but this is a real thing that exists. Now let's find out. Let's find out who did not actually want the primary monitor. I wonder. There's two options here. Okay, so it's opened by a KDE person, as it always fucking is. Xavier Hugel, very, very prolific KDE developer. I wonder who might be the ones blocking it. Where's Julian from? I think Julian's just generally floating around. I don't think they're from a or is... wait, hold up. Or is Julian Orth from Western? I want to double check this. I don't think Julian's a GNOME person. Members. I don't remember where Julian's from, but they're not a voting member. Okay, we have Victoria suggesting this would be probably useful, but, like, has some criticisms about the way we go about it. Fair enough. We have Simon Sir from WR Roots, pretty on board with it. Okay, this might be a case of no one wanted to work on it. This might not be a case of anyone blocking it. Which is fucking rare. And I assume this person's from Wine or just affiliated with Wine. Because now that Wine Wayland exists, and then with SDL, like, this is something they actually need to care about. Which is great, because, I always love Wayland. Oh, there's Rygard from Factorio. We love Rygard. Wait, this is Sebastian. Is Sebastian saying anything stupid? Let's find out. Okay, Sebastian. No. Okay. Yep, I knew it had to happen I knew it had to be in there somewhere. It's not a hard block this time, unlike some of the others we've seen. But of course you had to have a GNOME person in there who was the one that was possibly looking to block something. That's never happened before. Or if not block it, at least, like, critical of the process even existing in the current form it's in. Oh, wait, that takes us down? Ah, yes. It's always the case. It's always the same crowd. Fuck! God damn it. I got... I tried to jump down to get past the thing, and I kept fucking touching the wall. There are so many things in Wayland which I just look at it and I think, how in the world was this not something that was conceived of as a problem 15 years ago? Like, to me, it feels like when Wayland was developed, it was developed by people that actually, like, don't use their computer for anything besides development. right? It's like, we open Vim, we open Emacs, we open fucking, I don't know, whatever editor you like, I don't know, fucking pick something. And that's like the only thing we do on the computer. Are you serious? I think Wayland's in a pretty good state now. But it's taken a while to get here. Can I not make that jump? I should be able to. Surely. Oh, wait. Hold up. Maybe I want to stand in that light for a bit longer than that. I don't know. I've got a possible solution here. Okay, this is not gonna work. Not like this. Nope, not like this. Fuck, how do we get that life orb? What's the best way to do that? I don't know. This is what I enjoy about it. Can I live with the history of what's current and default in school, but the process, how standards are set and managed is often omitted. Yeah, this is why I like doing the podcast as well. I think for a lot of people, they have absolutely no idea. Like the... Oi! Are you fucking kidding me? They have absolutely no idea, like... I think a good way to put it is the fact that people actually make it. Oh, this is the way you're supposed to do this. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, hold up. I think there's an easy way to do this now. It might be a tad finicky now that we've lost some of the light points. Okay, not like that. Fuck, I don't know if we can do it as is right now. Yeah, I don't... Fuck. I don't think we can do that from this position. This area sucks so bad, as I've noticed. I don't know how we can get that easily. Because we just barely don't have enough height for that. Wait, I have an idea. It's not a good idea, but it might possibly work. So we wait till it doesn't spin. I fucked up the timing. Oh, I fucked up the jump as well. Okay. I'm gonna get this one. There's another way we can do this that might be easier, but we're here now, and that's all that matters. Yep, there we go. That worked. Bit of an awkward one to get, but it worked. It worked nonetheless. That is all that matters. Okay, over here. Sweet. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, dark areas in pretty much every game is like kind of rough. Like I think back on like Sepulchre in Dead Cells. And it's just like it's always just a little bit awkward. I assume when we finish this area, there's probably going to be like, oh, you unlock a thing that turns all the lights on. That's usually how this goes. Maybe it doesn't in this case, though. So we can't really get there just yet, can we? No. No. I want to replay Ori now. Go right ahead. I am certainly not going to stop you. Okay, let's just make sure that part of the map is actually... Oh, we're going down now. Right, wrong one. It's fine. Yeah, I've never played Ori myself. This is my first time. I went straight from the first game into the second game, and I can say without certainty, without, what's the word? Without question. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Without question, this is the better one. Like, I get the appeal of the first game, I really do. But at the same time, I am the kind of person that really likes, like, action-y sort of Metroidvania games. Okay, what the fuck do I do here? Do I just go? Just send it? Yes. Not in that direction, though. Whew. Okay. Anything there? Maybe? Not from this side, though, is it? Don't launch yourself into it! Bad idea. Ooh, wait, was that there before? I did not see that. And yay, I'm gonna love doing a dark race. That's gonna be so fun. Wait, hold up. Could I break that? Whenever there's like a a segment that requires me to think for more than 2 seconds, my brain dies for a bit. I haven't played Ori, but I have played Ori. I haven't gotten to Hollow Knight. It seems exciting though. The second game, like a second Ori, is a lot more closer to Hollow Knight. So if you like the second game, I think there's a good possibility you'll like Hollow Knight as well. Have you got any good sponsors after achieving 100k subs on the main channel? There's definitely been some offers, as you could probably tell from the lack of sponsors. From the lack of sponsors on the channel, I haven't gone and accepted any. But there's definitely been some reasonable offers. Now, the problem is filtering out the reasonable offers with the... filtering out the reasonable offers with the scams. Because those do exist as well. Oh, no, we can't get through there. Okay. I thought, for some reason I thought I could. Like, you'll get ones where it's like, oh, I'm from Road. And then you look at the email address, and it's like, this is some, like, Polish burner account. And this is why a lot of people end up getting managers. Because managing... Because managing that problem and knowing what is real, what is not, and then actually, like, dealing with brands, that's a job unto itself, right? I'm just gonna go this way for now. We'll deal with that section afterwards. Yeah, like, that is an entire job unto itself. And I don't know about other people, but I would say it's the thing that I really don't enjoy. I do not like responding to emails. I don't like responding to like, especially business emails, right? Like, it's one thing if it's like a private thing where it's like, oh, dealing with the podcast, something like that, whatever. But like, because look, technically that is like businessy, but the way that I respond to them doesn't have to be. And responding in a business way, I don't enjoy it. There's a reason I don't work in an office. Okay. Is that just a loop back around? I think it is. Why? Oh, hold up. Okay, not what no, that was not the thing I thought it was. But, oh, right. Okay, we found the ending, so now we can do that. So is that a shortcut? How does that... I'm gonna die a lot of times with doing this, aren't I? I think I am. So we can grab this, and where does that take us? Oh, that takes us over here. Okay. Your office life is not fun. Discourage it for everyone. It would be nice to have some sponsors for Linux and Weeb related content. I actually did get one that I was very much considering. Like, I did have plenty of sponsor offers back when the channel was smaller as well. It's just now that the channel's a lot bigger, now, like, it actually kind of makes sense to accept them, right? Like, I don't know how long you've been around for, but do you remember when I had, Linode? Prior to them being purchased by, Akamai. Ooh, lovely! Okay. Okay. Ah, and it creates like an aura around you. Yeah, like they were sponsoring a lot of people back then. Oh, okay, okay, and it just keeps going. Right, so you kind of don't want to have it on the entire time. Which does mean that generation is going to be a slight problem. Okay. That definitely makes dealing with some of these areas a lot easier then. And like, okay, also getting the thing that I didn't know how to get to before. Yeah, getting up here now is very easy. Lovely. Okay, sweet. Yeah, they ended up cutting basically everyone when like the Akamai purchase happened. I know some people made it out still having it, but basically everyone minus like 100, I would say like 150k subs at the time, they ended up cutting. Good fucking phenomenal start. What? Why did my jump not happen? That's such an easy jump. What am I doing? Why am I on that? Oh my god, this is gonna go so badly. You know what? I think the area where I can't see shit to know what I can cut might actually be one of the harder ones to do. Because usually in these areas, like, I can very easily see, like, I can very easily see what it is that I have the option to, I have the option to like, jump onto to skip. Oh my god. It's just 30 seconds. It's just 30 seconds where I need to not die. Oh, I just noticed it takes away my double jump, my triple jump as well. Which makes it more annoying, because that's the way I'm kind of used to traveling right now. I guess it makes sense, but at the same time, it's fucking annoying, because now I need to remember how to move without triple jump. What was that? I was touching the wall! Brody, Kevin, you might be able to be a person with... You might be able to be a person with asthma in a race. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay. Wrong way. Okay. No, we still got it. It's fine. That was awful. That was slow as hell, but we still got it, and that's all that matters. See, I am a pro video game player. Now speedrun it. No. Absolutely not. Oh, that's so much nicer to have that back. I grab that one now. Oh, something here. Oh, that does damage as well. Right. Oh, that's the way I actually need to go. I was going this way as like, oh, this is like a cool optional area. No, this is where I need to be. Here we get, we can go here. Is that just a shortcut back? I think it might be. Oh, and a seed. I'm starting to look, to think we'll not get Demon's Souls Remastered on PS5 for PC. I do have the PS5 version. I'd meant to stream it a while back. Or just, like, generally play it. I just didn't get around to it. But no, I definitely do have it. And, yeah, I think that's pretty likely. I think it's pretty likely that you're not going to see it on PC. I don't know what it is about the Demon's Souls IP in particular. Well, I don't know what it is with, like... Here's the thing, right? Like, Sony's gotten a lot better with doing their PC stuff. Because there was a time that I would have said it was absolutely impossible. But now we saw Stellar Blade without the region lock. Have you played Expedition 33 yet? Can I? I have never played the video game before, not once in my life. I'm missing 4 achievements. The Mime in Lumiere, level 99. This is a bug. I've got every journal and all records because I haven't done this one. But yes, I have played Expedition 33. Phenomenal game. Right now, my game of the year. Try to catch some fireflies, they keep getting away. Maybe I had something to put them in. Like a jar. Like a cum jar. Such a great game. Absolutely agree. We probably should go and do that bit, but... we're here right now, so let's do this. Oh, we can bounce off of that. That looks like poison water. Okay, that's a dead end here. And I'm... no? Yes? No, it's not poisonous. Oh. I just saw yellow water and assumed it was gonna kill me. Wait, there's the thing right here. How the fuck do I get that? No, of course. I really like what the game's doing. I do think it certainly has its problems, right? I think it would be unfair to say it's a perfect game. Oh, that's where it is. Yeah, it would be unfair to say it's a perfect game, but at the same time, it's pretty fucking close. And I'm not much of a lore guy, but I am really invested in the lore. Like, I want to know what happens with the writers. Like this is something that was, like, mentioned a couple of times throughout the game with no context. Like, what the fuck does that mean? What are you saying? I hope they make another game as well. Like, if they can make that as their introductory game as a studio, I really want to know what they can do as a second game, right? Because, like, the first game that you manage is obviously going to have the limitations of you never having managed your own studio, all this sort of stuff, right? But the second game, that's like you've like your baseline. You have all of your studio tooling, like all of this stuff. So hopefully that could mean they make something even better. Now, I wouldn't set my hopes for that. My hopes, honestly, are set for something as good, right? If they can do something as good, I will be happy. Oh, combat trial. Bring the spirit arc back out. Already up to a great start. Fantastic start. Wait, this one feels really easy. Like, I know I'm getting hit, and I shouldn't be getting hit, but... For, like, the previous trials we've done were way fucking harder than this. Maybe it's just that I was doing trials way above where the game wanted me to be. And here it's like, oh yeah, you'll try this one. Like, there's not even, so far, like, a harder version of any of these enemies. It is just the regular enemy. Plus, I have my bow, so I can just cheese everything. Like, is this actually gonna be the whole trial? Surely not. There's gotta be something here. No way that was the actual trial. That was the last trial? Really? Okay, sure. Honestly, I guess we should put more damage on for flying enemies. Got my RX 7900 XTX today, so I might replay it at max settings. Oh, Expedition. The game ran pretty well for me. Like, really the only problems I had... Did I really have... honestly, I don't even think I'm trying to think, like, did I even have any performance problems? I did have to turn the game down a couple of notches. But definitely not, like... Definitely not being a crazy problem. Ran shit on my own 1060. Okay, yeah, that's understandable. That makes sense. Okay, so I guess let's just go straight back up here. I'm here for real this Timmer. Hi, welcome. Like, I don't know anything about France, so playing Expedition, I'm just like, oh, this is cool. Yeah. Yeah, this is neat. And, like, there's a couple of... There are a couple of segments, like in... What is it called? White Sands. Yeah, in White Sands, where, like, there's the poem playing. Where people have been trying to, like, work out, does this poem mean anything? Because there's nothing else in the area. It's just, like, it's a zone with just a poem playing. Or a poem being read. People are like, is this something lore-related? Is this nonsense? What is this? At least so far, no one really knows. You know what? One thing I will say does annoy me about Expedition is the lack of a true ending. And I get why they've done it. But at the same time, you know, it feels bad not knowing exactly the way the game is supposed to end. I have not played FF7 Remake yet. That's another one on my list. Okay, so that's cleared out that way. I guess we can go down there and we can go to where the game actually wants us to go. We'll go down there first. Yeah, I think... Do I have... Hold up. I don't even think I own FF7 Remake. No. I have the original FF7. I have 13. We love Final Fantasy 13. What a great video game this is. Why does it say available for Windows? Steam. You can download. Is because I don't have enough space? That's. I don't know why it's saying that I couldn't download it. That's weird. Because I have played it before with like 20 different launch options because the game runs like arse. What I missed besides the Expedition talk? Not much really. My housemate fucking loves 13. I don't understand why. I've never been able to truly comprehend his mind here. Just 13, like, okay, 13's not a bad game. At the same time, though, it's not great. It's not great. Yeah, it's a very quiet day today. Maybe they'll pop in later? I don't know. Down here? I'm biased. I love 9 because it's the last of the classic Final Fantasy. 9 is definitely on my list to play. Like, there's a lot of really, like, a lot of those classic games that I've never... yes, I've played 10. Yeah. I played the PS3 re-release of 10. I never played it on the PS2. Oh, hello.
Nanush.
Psst. Hi, does this place give you the creeps or is it just me?
Am I gone?
On the other hand, the darkness that came from the decay sure is eerie. On the other hand, I think I prefer the dark to whatever is whatever it's hiding. What a random 180. Why is it 188? Oh, wait, does the price change based on how much you haven't explored? Oh, that's actually a really cool system. I did not know that. I just assumed that the price we were getting was the price we were getting. But that seemed really low for this point in the game. Spirit Surge. You've gained a new Spirit Shard. Deal more damage the more Spirit Light you have. Okay, okay. Alright, I forgot you just entered Ori's Australia from last week. There's not much in the way of spiders here. Okay, maybe that's not the best way to do that. Oh, that didn't count as grabbing it. Thank you. Oh yeah, so I was looking at the, I was looking at my local con yesterday for, like, what guests are gonna be there. Like, I've already bought tickets to it, so I'm gonna go anyway. But, like, guests have been a problem there for a while. And this year is absolutely no different. Last year was at least pretty solid, right? Like, there was at least, like, 1 or 2 people there I cared about. We had Doki Bird, and we had Bryce Papenbrook, the voice of English Kirito and Eren Yeager. But like this year it's like actually just cooked. Assuming like they've got like one guest they still haven't announced yet. I'm gonna show you it. Like it's just some random animator dude, cosplayer, some like random D&D podcast, cosplayer. Oh yeah, right, Ladybeard was last year as well. Yeah, Ladybeard, Bryce Papenbrook, and Doki Bird. And this year it's just like cosplayer, some random animated dude, and a podcast. Maybe guest number 7 is gonna be something actually not shit. Sometimes they save the last like the good guest to last. Sometimes. What do we have here? Why is this a thing? Stop. Cease. And then I saw, where was it? I saw this one here as well. That's just as bad. I don't know why people have this like adoration for fucking Peter Griffin. It's never made sense to me. Wait. How? Am I missing something? Wait, how the fuck do I get back around there? Because we need to get down. Oh, wait, can I... Oh, I can go the other way. Oh. I was overthinking it. I was way overthinking it. I didn't realize there was a, I didn't realize there was a route the other way. Okay, much better. I know the feeling. I went to a con and was expecting the Japanese VA of REM and was quickly changed to English VA. It was awkward. It's still... okay, that's... Yeah, if you expect the Japanese VA and then you get, like... Did they... They didn't, like, advertise it. Wait, how did they advertise it? Were they just, like, VA of REM and you just made the assumption? Because either way, like, that is still annoying. It was the selling point of the con. Oh, right. Okay, sure. Okay, let's do that one. And here? Oh my god, that was... It worked! It worked! Sounds like a scam. It kind of does. Like, I've shown Avcon's guests before. But, like, some of the years were absolutely fucking cracked. Where's the content guests? Like, some of the prior years were really fucking crazy. What has this guy worked on? Oh, he's done some work on random anime that's cool. Okay. He was the first American to direct an episode of One Piece. I don't care. Apparently he was on Lady Beard's podcast. Okay. I don't care at all. But yeah, like, look at last year's guest slate. Like, look how many fucking people they had. Even if you didn't care about some of them, like, there's some you would care about here. Like... Oh, right, yeah. Lady Beard's group is called Baby Beard. I forgot about that one. Bryce Papenbrook, Doki Bird, and then some random other shit we don't care about. 2023 I didn't go to. 2019, like, they had a big gap between COVID there. 2019, you had Paul St. Pierre. 2018, Spike Spencer, Neil Kaplan. 2017, I don't recognize these people. 2016, you had Good Game, which is like a local, you wouldn't know this, but like a local Australian, game review show. Like, they had the host from that on. Jennifer Hale 1 year, Yaya Han. Jeremy Lee, Jessica Negri back when she was, like, not as big as she is. Spike Spencer again, Cassandra Lee, Crispin Freeman. First year of Avcon. First year of Avcon. They were so much smaller, but I feel like them being smaller allowed them to bring, like, not just, like, industry guests. And at the time, Little Karibo was not, like... This was, like, the peak of Little Karibo. The peak of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Long before Little Karibo became annoying on the internet. What did I stumble into? We're just talking about guests at my my local con. This year, there was absolutely nothing of note. It's, like, 5 cosplayers and a D&D podcast. Also, how you doing, Rand? Welcome. Which D&D podcast? Let me just double check. One for All. Yeah, One for All. Is that it? I don't know if you know it. I don't watch D&D podcast. What happened with Little Karibo? He just got, like, very involved in politics. This guy has way too much fucking health. Also, how does this guy's hitbox work? Okay, so I think it's just his head is the hitbox. Also, maybe his claws. His claws, sometimes when the game feels like them being his hitbox. We haven't had many bosses, have we? They're great. Oh, you do know it? They are great. I don't watch D&D podcasts. Oh, I forgot the bow actually cost... I forgot that the bow cost, currency, cost spirit to use. Maybe I would use the hammer. Man, I'm doing so little fucking damage here. So Benny's having fun. Issue of Arch being slightly too up to date. Oh? I have not heard yet. God, this fucking hitbox. Okay. I've killed these things a million times before. This is true. Wait, does that recover? It does. Oh, it does. Okay. I did not realize it recovered. Oh, okay, bow it is then. Oh, it only recovers up to a point. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it comes back. Okay. Oh, my God. Why is that there? Oh my God, this is just pain. Why would you have a boss that just, the hitbox doesn't make any sense? Why is 99% of the boss not a fucking hitbox? Like, who thought that was a good idea? Okay. At least it gives you the, at least you do have infinite heals here. So as long as you just dodge it, fine. Okay, there we go. There's second bit. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay. Why the fuck would... did we need to have the spiders on the ground as well? Was that necessary? Okay. Okay, now we're back in it. Okay, now we're definitely back in the game. Okay. This is such an awkward fight. I do like that you can easily swap weapons, though. Okay. Okay. Heal. Maybe that's the strat. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Okay, heal. Oh! This fight sucks so much. I got stuck for a while. I never answered you earlier. My master blew up. I got attention for something. Okay. What was the something? What? Oh, thank God. Oh my God, thank God it counts as a new fight. Okay. Oh my God, I was so worried. Okay, this is a new fight. You know what? I appreciate the devs not hating me that much. What? Wait, how does that work? Do you gotta just keep climbing up the wall? Oh my God, I'm missing. I'm missing fucking easy attacks. Okay, we hit that one, thankfully. Okay. Oh, you just have... Okay, you do have to just climb up. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Okay, and then we go there, and we go whoop, whoop, whoop. You know, I don't actually hate this fight. It was kind of awkward to begin with, but now that it's kind of clicking, I don't hate this. I think the fight's way too fucking long, but that's probably because it's balanced around the normal mode health pool. Like, it's very clearly balanced around the normal mode health pool. Oh, that's the other reason why it has that. Really? Okay. Okay, get a healing. Give me 1 second. Okay, you can do laser. Woo! And there we go. This is actually the harder boss, but since it's a Metroidvania, you're able to fight it first. Oh. Oh. Imagine if I hadn't got the fucking damage upgrade yet. Oh my god. That would have been so much fucking worse. Thank you, Spirit. I am freed from the corruption that clouded my mind. Now the darkness that has lain over these depths can lift. We all need the light to provide balance, even those of us beneath the surface. If it remains fragmented, it will dwindle and die forever. Spiders were friends all along. We love spiders. Spider Bros represent. Ulut Nguyen will suffer, as Moldwood has. Even as the decay grows, your presence brings us hope. Go forth and find the wisps. The wisps. The whip. Your maximum life and energy have increased. Ooh, nice. Oh my god. Yeah, we have a bit. We have a little bit. I guess we could do... Which one would you... which one should we do next? Let's go back here for a moment. Why did that take damage? What? Wait, did my YouTube... Desert is a bitch. Where is it? I don't know why I started doing the desert. I stopped doing it for some reason. Do the left one. Lost in Paradise. How do we get there? Where's the entrance? I'm not sure how we get to that one. Do I have any? I don't think I can afford any, no. Did you hear about this? Twitch actually enforced their simulcasting rule. Enforced. So Twitch doesn't actually have a okay, Twitch in simulcasting is a bit weird. Because in the past, they didn't allow people to simulcast. Now they do. But they get a bit weird about whether they, like, what they want to stop and what they don't. Oh. Wait, why don't I have that equipped? See, wait, did the other one have anything for sale? From the top teleporter, if I remember, but it has been years, so take that with a grain of salt. Okay, I will take that with a grain of salt. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, you're not a vendor. It's the other one. The guy over here. Yeah, you.
What no?
We'll just grab something. Yeah, this is the problem, right? Like, their enforcement is so insanely spotty. Like, they have, like, they've had... Like, during big streamers, like, top streamers on the platform, they were multi-streaming. When the Twitch CEO was, like, on their stream, right? It's like, do you enforce it or don't you enforce it? Like, what exactly is your position here? They are vibe enforcing. You know what? You're probably onto something. Huh. You should have taken that, what I said with a smaller grain of salt. It's all good. It's all good. I didn't have any idea where to go either, so I will take any suggestion I can get here. It did look like there was some stuff that I had missed in here, though, so I might as well get it while I'm here. Like, those little bits there hadn't been explored. So, I don't know, maybe. And then we go this way. Is it up? Wait, no, it's not up. It's this way. There. Have I been in the water down there? Yes, just die. Infinite spirit farm. Oh my god, it actually. Why is the AI in this game so dumb sometimes? Oh, wrong way. No, I can do that. No. Take that. Here. There we go. Now we're back up here. No, we're fine. We're fine. And we go here. Here. That takes us... Where does that take us out to? Oh, that's the bottom one. Okay. Yeah, why did I not get this before? I got this one, though. Oh, hold up. Down here. At least that looks to be where it's gonna be. That also might just be for like a secret. I don't know. So why is that not open? Or why did I not go through there? There's gotta be something maybe that was blocking it, or some other reason why I didn't go there. At least that would make sense. Or I just didn't go there because I forgot. Which is also possible. Oh, no, I want to jump. Yep, whatever, that worked. Oh, maybe the last time I was here, the water was still... Oh, no, that's why. Oh, right. Okay. Do I want to explore down here first? I think we probably should. Okay, yeah, this is an area I couldn't properly navigate through it the last time I was here. Oh, it's this bit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's the place I spent way too fucking long at. Right, we're basically at the start of the game now. Yeah, I got the breathing upgrade. That's locked. Wait. Is there like a block you can get? Okay, that's interesting. I've never seen that before. Hello, Mr. Streamer. What is today's Linux hot take disguised as an Ori stream? You know, I don't think I actually have one today. I am very confused how this works. GNOME bad? This is true. Oh, I was talking about a new protocol that was in the works for Wayland to add the ability to support primary displays, which is not a thing you can do on Wayland right now. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, right, it's this bit. Yeah, this is a quest we can't do just yet. Oh, I've just deciphered the stones. Okay, wait. I did the quest. I didn't even realize it. They might look like a jumble of rocks to the untrained eye, but to me it's a key. See how some are long and some are short. They're notes to a song. I'm sure this song opens this gate to the Midnight Burrows. I'm just not sure how. Right. You can strike the bells with the bash ability. So the order to play the bells. Okay. Time to input a fucking video game cheat code. So it's left, center, right, left, center, left. There is a thing that explains how it works. I don't fucking know how it works, though. So we can't get through there. I wonder how we get in there, then. All distros should drop GNOME? So, fun thing about that. Distros that are using not using System D probably will have to do so with some upcoming changes being worked on. I don't think they necessarily have to, like... I don't think distros should be dropping GNOME, but honestly, like... I would like to see a world where GNOME is, like, brought down a peg. Like, I do really think that there is a... What the fuck? How does this work? Oh, is it... Okay, I see. There are definitely issues with, Oh my god, okay. With GNOME people getting a little bit too comfortable in their position as the biggest desktop.
Nanush.
I can set my primary display on KDE? No, you can set your primary display... Okay. You can set your primary display for X11 Windows.
Coral. Atito.
And some desktops may have like a desktop specific thing, but there's no way to set it for generically for Wayland. There's like, you can have it so like KDE kind of treats it like that, but when a game is asking for your primary output, there's no way for it to be able to know about that right now. Or at least like no way generically. Everyone has like some weird fucking different way to do it. GNOME has the DBus interface. KDE has some internal protocol. With WL output, the order of the outputs is just used. So it's like, there's like 3 different solutions. So either you need a singular protocol, or you need like SDL and Wine to just like support everything, and they don't want to do that. All projects should ban GNOME devs. I want to see the fights. As funny as that would be, it would be pretty funny actually. As funny as that would be, I don't think you need to go that far. Yeah, like the way they open depends on the compositor you're using. I think KDE tends to open on your current monitor. I really want to swap over Neri, but the lack of scratch pads hurts so much. I get that. I get that. I don't really do the scratch pad thing myself. Wait. If I do this... No. Okay, there's definitely something I need to get to be able to do the rest of this area. So we'll come back to this one. And if there's not, then I don't know what I'm doing here. I think the dev said they wanted to add it at some point, so here's hoping. That'll be cool. That would certainly be cool. Squawky, open the way into the Midnight Burrow. Definitely done that. Oh, I thought he was gonna have something for me. I like Neri as it is. I think for me, the only thing that is missing is being able to snap windows to monitor borders. For me, like, that's the only thing that's missing that is a tad annoying. Because, like, when I have my windows for my, like, chat and stuff, they're just floating windows sitting on my third monitor. Just so I can, like, align them the way I want them to be aligned. Like, it's not a crazy big deal, right? Like, I live without it. It's just a minor inconvenience. Same with the whole scratch pad thing, right? Like, I doubt that you really need a scratch pad, but I get it being inconvenient not to have it. But yeah, as we move into Wine Wayland, as we move into SDL3, which has native Wayland support, yeah, like, we are seeing more and more use cases where Wayland has to support things that people want it to support, right? Like, people have been saying for years, hey, we need some way to do primary output. Hey, we need some way to do screen tearing. Hey, we need this. Hey, we need that. And it's like, no, you don't. Like, I get saying, hey, no one wants to work on it. I think the problem that you have with Wayland is, rather than saying no one wants to work on it, it's no one wants that to be part of Wayland, right? Like, if they were just being honest about it, like, oh, there's just no one interested in working on that feature, I think a lot less people would be annoyed with the way things get handled. But like this disregard that often exists for incredibly standard and useful features. Like that I think is what like really gets annoying. Yep, cool. We don't need air anymore. That air is cringe. I'm so happy I have the breathing upgrade. Makes my life so much fucking easier. Okay, yes. That's a place we want to get to, but can we get to it? Do we have the distance? Because I don't know. Maybe if we get up there, maybe that'll be easier. Oh, right, we can glide. Yes? Yeah, there we go. Okay, this area was just locked to us until we had glide. Yep, this is where we need to be. Should Waylon have Neptunia? Abso-fucking-lutely. Nep everywhere. I'm so sad that Nep is basically dead as a franchise. When the Willow's light shattered, the strength of the forest fell here. Its presence kept these pools safe from the decay, but we must find it soon. Ori, its light will not last. Oh yeah, global keybinds as well. That's another great example. And then the solution we wound up with global keybinds is just not at all tenable to the real world. Oh, they're solid. Or do we bounce? We bounce. Oh. Oh, hold up, hold up. Wait, we could knock them. That's okay, okay. That's really cool. That is, okay, this is a cool mechanic. Feather? Feather would also make a lot more sense, wouldn't it? But I can knock it with my face, and that means it's the Brody solution. That means it's the way it's... Ignore what you saw. Have you seen Quallock? I heard he came to the Luma pools, but I can't find him. He's bigger here than I remember. Quallock is wise. I need his advice. If you find him, could you let me know? Quallock's wisdom. We need to find Frogman. You can blow bubbles. I did not notice that. Can we just swim past it, or how does this work? We don't have enough speed to do that. Huh. I wonder if it's just a matter of I'm doing it wrong, or we need to swim faster. Like, we need a thing we can swim faster. Because I can see that being the case as well. So I could set up a counter very easily. And I have set up counters for other games. Or the water will drain later. If that actually happens, That would make sense. We'll leave it for now anyway. Oi. The fuck do you think you're doing? You're a crab. Why did you die? Okay, we can't get that either. So there's got to be... Yeah, there's got to be something that happens. I don't actually remember what happens. There's got... My guess is we get the ability to swim faster. That makes sense to me. Like, considering there's that location we couldn't get to, and another one which seemed to be based on swim speed as well. Maybe I'm wrong, but... that seems to make sense. One thing I remember from this section is frog. That's pretty self-explanatory from the giant frog logo in my menu. Oh yeah, that was easy. That was easy, and then I bashed my head anyway. As I said, I do think bash is such a cool ability. Oh. Fuck. Gotta go slightly lower there. Oi. There we go. Perfect. You're in the right place, though. You can finish this now with your current set of abilities. Oh, yeah, finish is one thing, but can I get everything here? That's another question. Okay, that I don't think we can get to... Yeah, no, we gotta go around for that. Bird motherfucker can fly everywhere. Well, that worked. LB... Wait. Does it expect that you've never done dive bashing before this point? Oh, okay, sure. I don't know how you would get to this point without doing any dive bashing. But sure. This is meant to be the first area you go. Fuck that up. No, okay. No, I fucked that up. Wait, how do I... How do I go about this? Okay, definitely not like that. After finishing Lucky Star, I drew appreciation for the Lucky Channel segment. It's basically a gag section about idol culture at the time. Wait, you only just watched Lucky Star? Oh, you're supposed to go around that way. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Good job, bro. Good fucking job. The fish are biting, and not just the bait. Risk life, and the wing to catch
Oh
one.
no, me. Emma
Shame we can't all be like those underwater flowers, They're attracted to the slightest touch, or nibble.
Nog me ira.
If only my tail feathers could do that, fishing would be a lot less painful. Bah! What's in the water? Oh, okay. Draining the water does seem like something is gonna happen then. Okay, sure. But we're finding a lot of ore here. I think I have enough to get the next building upgrade. Okay, there's water draining to some extent, but I don't think the entire area is gonna have the water drained. At least it doesn't seem to me that that'll be the case. Shh, don't move. You scare the fish. They're sneaky. If I had a net, but mine's broken. If I had a string. You don't have string, do you? Or even better, a net? No? Oh. I assume, like, those are just random quests that we can do. But they don't add, like, an actual quest to my list. Can't break that, can I? No. I assume we just have to go down and break that one, and then we can get up. Like that. Good. Oh, another one. What is... Oh! Oh, there's a couple. Oh, that's just a shortcut through. Okay, sure. Give me the thing. Take you out first. Thank you. And one more. Sweet. Apparently there's 3 OVAs for Otakoi, and I want to watch them. Ooh. Bash deals damage? Bash didn't already deal damage? Wait, what do you mean Bash deals... What? Wait, I thought Bash already did deal damage. Oh, yeah, of course I remember Otokoi. When did that come out? Like, when was the anime? Okay, so that's just stuck there. There'll be something we need to do for that one. Probably get water into it, maybe? That would make sense. So, do you know what I need to watch at some point? I need to get around to watching Rent a Girlfriend. I really do. Or better yet, I need to get around to reading it. Because I've been seeing spoilers for, like, what's been happening lately. And, man, I am enjoying watching people get so fucking angry about this series. It is the funniest shit. Is that it? 2018. Jesus. Do you think? And you're dead. That it? Wow, that was so difficult. I do feel like doing the combat trials first has made a lot of these actual encounters just, like, pitifully easy. Wait. Is he there the entire time? Brody, read Girlfriend. I've watched the anime for it. The anime's really fucking good. Oh, right, that's why. Okay, yeah. Like, I watched it, and I thought this is absolutely... Like, there's no way this is actually good. Because I think... I want to say the first season... Didn't it air the same time as Hyakano? I remember making jokes about this. Where it's just like... They are the same fucking setup to the... Like, the anime have the exact same fucking setup. Kanojo mo kanojo. Summer 2021. Oh my god, what a season this was. We're not even watching a Red Joker video, already talking about anime. What a season this was. Kobayashi, Slime. Okay. The first season of this is really good. Okay, maybe not as good as I remember. Oh, Bokutachi no remake. Tector's already dead. Also very good. Jahis. Oh my god. Did it air at the same time? I thought it did. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe there was like a season apart. Okay, when was Hyakano? Or was it season 2 that aired at the same... I could have sworn they aired at the same time. Maybe I'm just like misremembering this. Or maybe I'm thinking of another harem series. I wish Free Run didn't get delayed. Wait, was there a second season that got delayed? I must have missed that news. Oh, I escaped. Oh! Okay, I get it. Wait, I got through it once. How did I get through it? I thought it made sense. What? How did I get through it before? I don't have any... I have no idea how I managed to survive that once. Oh, and there's a thing right there as well. Yeah, I know I can do it like that, but I got through it once. I don't know how I managed to do that. Don't worry, Shadow Reaper Season 2 is around the corner. Shadow Reaper? Shadow Reaper? The fuck is Shadow Reaper? I don't know. I don't know what that is. What is that? Oh my god. Yeah, you're not wrong. I saw someone do the maths for how much was spent. And I don't think you want to know the number.
Nanush. Elite your turn. Name. Sincero.
Yeah, okay, you know the number. I think there's someone worked it out to be 250k.
Ah, Inashuko?
Yes, USD. Yeah. See, in one anime you have the calorie calculator. In this one you have the actual just regular money calculator. Do you know what annoys me? It annoys me that that fucking Solo Leveling in the year that had Free Ren airing, Crunchyroll gave Anime of the Year. Now, like, Crunchyroll awards are a fucking meme anyway. But, like, really? Really? You're gonna give fucking Solo Leveling Anime of the Year in the year that fucking Free Ren aired? Okay, this is awkward, but you can technically do it. This, I have an idea. I have an idea. It's stupid, but it will work. Oh, wait. Haha, look at that. Maybe if I'd slowed down my jumping, I still could have gotten it. Soul leveling is dumb fun. Who the fuck would have above Free Ren? Well, wasn't the first season of Kasuria last year as well? Oh, okay, that's there as well. They were the production committee? Yes, this is true. What's Free Ren? The year of Dandadan? Dandadan's also really fucking good. I love Dandadan. Okay, there's a spirit tree there. So there's got to be an ability we get here that helps us out. Like, I think solo leveling is really good. I think people are like, oh, solo leveling bad. Solo leveling bad. Like, no, solo leveling is not bad. But at the same time, let's be honest, right? Like, it's the season or the year you had fucking Free Ren. And you're like, solo leveling! Oh, okay, that was very close. Like, I watch a lot of stuff, as anyone who knows me would know. Season 2. Solo is 2023. The way they categorize things was fucking weird. Their year cutoff points are like not year cutoff points. I enjoy both series, but Free Ren broke ground in the fantasy genre. This is true. This is also very true. Now, do you know what everyone should watch? Everyone should drop everything they're doing and go watch Symphogear. Symphogear is fucking god tier, and nobody knows how good Symphogear is. Every time I get someone to watch Symphogear, they end up agreeing with me that Symphogear is fucking incredible. Do you know what's really good this season? And I very much recommend watching it. Go watch Witch Watch. Witch Watch is so good. What the fuck is Sympho? No, Sympho. Oh my god, okay. What's a good scene? What's a good scene we can go with? You know what? All you need to see is a transformation scene from GX. From XV, sorry, not GX. GX is Yu-Gi-Oh! Enjoy the fun that is what Symphogear is. Yukine Kurisu, my wife. We love Kurisu. Why is that stuck down? What? Wait, what happened there? Okay, I don't know how to deal with this segment. Unless I can... Yeah, I'm not sure what we do with this. Because we don't have enough speed to do all three like that. Unless we can... Okay, that's clearly not... That was clearly not intended to be able to sit between both of them. There was a brief period where you had very experimental Magical Girl series. And I guess now you do have, what's it called? The one where the main character's trying to fuck everyone. The BDSM one. I'm blanking on the name. This does not feel like the way we need to go. Like, I don't know how to get through that bit. I think maybe we can get up here by doing this. Yeah, this actually might work. Oh, maybe not. The BDSM one. What was it called? I'm blanking on the anime. Gushing over magical girls. Yeah. This seems impossible. Unless we can maybe... If we aim at that, does that break it? No. I thought that would, like, let an air bubble out. Oh, it did. What? What? Wait. Wait, when did that happen? Sure, okay, I didn't notice that. Okay, so I was right. The other way was not where I need to go. Okay, so hitting those does open that. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I see how we do this. Okay, cool. Also, another thing you should watch is Dog Days. Go watch Dog Days. A lot of people have absolutely no idea how good that series is. Oh, I see it. I see what this is. Okay, perfect. Then we can just go here. Well, go watch that as well. I'm not going to tell you not to watch that one. Wait, I had an extra one from another door. Oh, that's gonna cause a problem. Well, just make sure I collect all of them then. There was another anime that was basically the same thing that aired the other season. I don't remember what it was called, but it was like an isekai one where a guy transformed into a cat. It wasn't very good. I stopped watching it. But it did exist. Let's just go back here. Are there any series that you definitely recommend nobody see because they suck? A lot of series, I think, still have enjoyment value. A lot of series. There are exceptions. I would say never bother with Frame Arm Girls. Frame Arm Girls is just bad. It's not enjoyable bad, it's just bad. Mine would be Fate Apocrypha and Fate Calais. Really? Apocrypha's not that bad. Everyone should go watch Ghost Stories? That's true, they should do that. Okay, this is a very awkward position to be in. Would it be easier to knock them down here, though? No, because that gets them stuck there. Oh, no, no! God damn it! That was where I wanted to be! Okay. Yes? No? Fuck. Oh my god. Calculator hits my tolerance limit for anime girl sexualization. Okay, I don't know. Maybe that'll be like a secret way you get through there. How did I get up there? Oh, right. We did that thing, didn't we? Take that. Don't. Oh, apparently you just won't die. That's cool. We're just saying a lot coming from me. Okay, so we go through there. Swim through that. Go up there. Right. Okay. Wait, he could dash in the water. Oh my god, this is cooked. I'm just gonna kill myself. Can I kill myself? Is there anything I can kill something? Yeah, why does he get to dash in the water and I don't? What? Okay, this is bullshit. Okay, so he gets to take a route which I don't get to take. Right. Okay, sure. Fuck you, game. Apparently we skipped something important. Probably. I know there's another ability I can get. That's entirely luck. No, this is impossible. There's something I'm missing here that I need. Maybe if I don't make any mistakes, I can do that. But like, I need to get perfect RNG. Are you fucking... That could have been possible there. Maybe come back later? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. If I can't get it on this run, I keep bonking the bubble. Yeah. If I can get onto that set, then we get it. No! Like, you need to be on that first set. Just one more try. Look, this is my first try. What are you talking about? I haven't tried yet. The water dash might be in this segment. But I think you can do this without it. It's just really fucking tight. This will be the final run, and then we just go to the next bit. Oh my god, I jumped there. I think we cooked it this time. Yep, no. End race. We'll come back here later. Up there we want to get to. Because watch that ability there be water dash. I guarantee that ability is going to be water dash. And this whole experiment was a waste of time. Here? Yes. I want to get... Can I get up here? Or maybe not. No, those were I couldn't work out how to get there before, could I? Now, what are you? What should be water dash? It'll be water dash. There it is. Oh, so it works like works like the sand dash does. It was right there. I'd already opened the door to it as well. It's fine. We get it this time. Oh, that was awkward. No! No! Oh my god, I fucked up the jump. I was just like a millimeter too fucking low. No, reset. Went slightly too low, waited for the, tried to get on the early set. Didn't work. Go down it. I have the fucking time, and I'm doing the jumps worse now. Are you... I keep forgetting they get rid of my triple jump. Oh my fucking god. Why? Why am I like this? Do that one. Perfect. Oh my god. There we go. Fucking hell. Awful. Wait, that has iframes? Regular dash doesn't have iframes, but that has iframes. Sure. Sure. Okay. Why not? Bodied on games. True and real. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies. Dude. Whoa. There you go. Enjoy. Symphogear is one of those shows that perfectly encapsulate the fun of anime. Has a lot of similarities to Kill la Kill. I love when people get angry about Kill la Kill as well. That's a fun one. My favorite pastime is seeing people get angry about things that are really good. Okay. Oh, we can do it this way. Ew, we can do it this way. Wait. No, that's not gonna help, actually. Oh, wait, maybe. Can we... We can. Lovely. Now. Oh, it actually does damage. Okay, so it is basically the sand dash then. How the fuck do I get the Gorlek ore there? Oh, do we knock one of the bubbles over? Why did that not break the bubble? Fuck. Fuck you, and... That opens that one, we can get that. Awesome. Here? Yeah, that'll work. Here, and up here, and there it is. We certainly needed more energy. Absolutely. We you know, we can't finish the game without even more energy. Okay. Oh, we can do it like that. Oh, that works. Not the way I was planning to do that, but that also works. Now, what's down here? Anything? Nothing? That. How do we get that open? Is it one of those ones? God damn it. Okay. That gets us there. Gotta do that, and then gotta take a bubble in there. No, because... Oh, no, we do it with that one. Okay, okay, yeah. But why? What is the point of opening this bit? Fuck you. Not like that! Not like that! Okay. A little bit too close that time. Ah, you gotta combine both. Is there like something down here? Oh, I think it's that. Okay, there we go. Fuck you. It's fine. It's fine. That was... What the fuck was that? Where did that even come from? Whatever. Whatever. Kept getting better hands out every season. Yeah. It's one of the few things that actually I honestly think did. I think there were some down points. I will say there's like some down points in season 4? Or was it 3? Where were the other 3 introduced? Was that season 3 or season 4? Or was Kurisu... She was season 2, yeah? That sounds right. Okay, hold up. I have an idea here. Yukino season 1, wasn't she? Yeah, where was the girl with the snake sword and the girl with the roller skates? Was that season 3? No. Fuck, I don't remember. They were introduced in season 2 as villains. Right. Okay, yes, that makes sense. It uses the Dragon Ball school of villainy, which is if you don't die, you become a good guy. This is the way that Nanoha does it. This is the way a lot of series do it. Where it's like, if the character doesn't die, they're probably gonna, like, they're either gonna become a recurring antagonist, or they're gonna join the main team. God damn it, I keep fucking stepping the wrong one. Is that not how we do that? No, it's gotta be. No, it's gotta be. Unless I'm overthinking how to get up here. Or underthinking it. No, this should work. Yeah, this should work. As a kid, I was more Digimon than Pokemon. So the gear transformations give me Digivolve scene nostalgia. I can see that. Okay, that's locked. Why are you locked? How do we unlock? Oh, that might be with to come from the other side then. Okay, this might not be the side we need to enter this from. There is that there. Oh, wait. Or we can do it like that. They were fun to watch despite being a repetitive part of the show. Well, this is the same thing with like every Magical Girl series. It's like every episode you're gonna have that transformation, whether it be you're watching Pudicure, you watch it. Madoka is a special exception in the Magical Girl genre. Like, yes, it's a Magical Girl series, but like that's sort of a vehicle to tell a very different kind of story. But you watch like Sailor Moon, anything like that. Airing this season, you have what is it? Princess Session Orchestra. And then a Magical Anime like fake, like Chris Maria. That one? There we go. What is... I guess it's just like a way to get back. Yes. Or... Oh, wait, is this, Brody, have you seen good anime memes? Considering it's a subreddit, I'm assuming the good anime memes is not actually good anime memes. Okay, hold up. We did a thing. Not what I thought would happen, but we did a thing. Okay, so theoretically we can probably get that over there then. Maybe it'll be easy to launch it from here. I don't think it'll be easy to launch it from here. Oh! I remember when that was like a big thing that people cared about. What a time in the anime community that was. Yo, Neil, how's it going? Morning. It is 1 p.m. here, so not morning for me, but might be morning for you. I don't know. Is that hitting it? How? Okay. Maybe we're gonna launch it up into the air. 5:22 a.m. Well, it's definitely morning for you then. Okay. Okay. What is the better way to handle this? Like that? There we go. That's what we wanted. Theoretically, we can get in right here. And what do you do? Why are you here? What? Usually that's here because there's something we need to break. But I don't see anything to break here. Unless it's that? Which doesn't... No, it's definitely not that. Usually that's not just a deterrent. Like, maybe... I guess it could be? But that doesn't make any sense to me. That feels like there's something I'm meant to break here, but it's not clear what it is. I don't know, because that's not breakable. I am confused. Well, we'll leave that for now. I might come back to it later. I might not. I probably won't, because that's been what's been happening. I just forget to go back to an area I was planning to. Why are you up at 5:22 a.m. is the better question, actually. How are you doing, and why are you here at 5:22 in the morning? Now, we should be able to go like that and get through it. Yes. I woke up at 5 and started working. Sure. Okay. I would have woken up at 5 and then went back to sleep and not got up for 5 more hours. Okay, we can definitely get that. We need to angle it properly, though. Yeah, there we go. Easy. I've been waking up every day at 5 a.m. this week. Intentionally, or you just have been waking up at 5 a.m.? You just have been. Okay. No way this is intentional. I don't know. I know people that get up at 5 a.m. just because they want. They just wake up at 5 a.m. And it's just like what their body just is used to. Something wrong with the Qualock. Hurry. Now I used to go to sleep at 5 a.m. But you know. Frog. You're waking up then because sunrise is then. Ew. Do you not have curtains? Okay. I guess this is now an escape segment. Or maybe escape into a boss room. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Cook that one a little bit. Okay, and oh my god. Really? Really? Oh, perfect start. I really do. I just never bothered using them. Fair enough. I have the blackout curtains here. I bought them a long time ago. I should probably buy like regular curtains as well, so I don't have to have either all the light or no light. Boss room? No? Yes, okay, now we're in a boss room. Now what the fuck is this guy? Hopefully we don't have to do the escape segment again. Wait, is this the same boss? It's just now a frog instead of a spider? Wait, this is literally the same boss. Now, did the reconnect work? Chatterino says it reconnected. It looks like it did. Oh my god. Imagine that. Imagine reconnecting when the chat disconnects. What crazy technology with the ability to redo a network connection when something goes wrong. What the hell? That's impossible. There's no way we have technology for that. Fucking hell, the Twitch chat is so bad. Like, the official Twitch chat is actually awful. we can't use our, sadly we can't use the hammer this time. He's a little bit too high up. I guess we could use it for, like, air-based attacks, but other things are much better than the hammer for that. Probably should try out one of the other ones, shouldn't I? Oh my god. Wait, that's actually kind of cracked. Wait, that actually does insane damage. What the hell? Holy! Wait, we don't have a position to heal now, do we? Yeah, I don't think we have anywhere that we can heal. Great, this is gonna go super well now. Oh no, okay. Because we can't heal in the air. Oh, and you, okay, don't swim up there either. Oh no, we're back to the goddamn start. Oh my god! Yeah, that fucking devours his health bar. Yeah, this is my new boss killing weapon. Now I just need to make sure that I am not also killed. Okay. I don't know if there's something better than this, but like right now at least, I'm not even gonna worry about if there's anything better. Not being allowed to get hit in the second segment is kind of annoying though. It's not like I'm running like any of the stuff that makes me take extra damage, but I am in expert mode. I swapped to the shuriken. I really need to be careful about getting hit now. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, keeping those out of the water might actually be a better idea. Oh my god, can I not die, please? I don't want to do this fight again. Okay, okay, okay. There we go, look at that! Oh, we got we got an achievement for beating him quickly. Yeah, that weapon is way too fucking good. It's Spirit Star. Spirit Star is actually busted. At least on an enemy that has a giant hitbox. I don't know how it would be on like anything else, but probably nowhere near as good, I would say. That probably wouldn't have worked super well on the spider, I would guess. How you doing, Frogman? Alright. You like Gro's little one, and the strength of the forest is safe. We might not be able to undo all the damage, but we can still give Niwen a second chance. Find the Wisp, bring them together again, end the Moki. Is Frogman about to die? Watch over them for me, watch over this land. You may be the only one who can. Frogman Dedge. You died. Do you want frog legs for dinner? I'd be up for trying frog. I know people are kind of like weirded out about like, you know, different kinds of meat. It's like, oh, like, there are some places that think that eat, like, isn't it in the UK they think eating horse meat's weird? But, like, there's plenty of other places where horse is completely normal. Or, like, rabbit. Rabbit's another one people get weirded out about as well. Whereas in, like, a lot of places, rabbit is entirely normal. I'd be up for trying frogs. Like, I don't see any reason why. Okay. Now, I will say the Philippines and Balut is a different situation. The baby chicken feeders, that's very different than, oh, well, you know, eating rabbit or eating horse. It used to be normal in the US until a few decades ago. Okay, okay. I have American... Okay, question. I know people can, like, look at things like Balut and be like, oh, that's gross. Is it, like... Is that a normal thing in the Philippines? Or is it also one of those things where it's like, okay, no one... Like, people very rarely actually eat this, right? My dad loves it. But, like, is it something like a... what's a good example? Blood pudding. Is it something like blood pudding where, yes, people do eat it, but it's like a very niche thing that people have? Or is it something that's pretty normal? I don't know. In the US, horses are kind of seen in the same vein as cats and dogs now. Right. What? I'm not gonna show a picture. Can I show a picture? I don't know, actually. I don't know if Twitch will let me show a picture of Balut, actually. I'm not sure. I don't know if they're okay with that. It's chicken fetus. It's normal, but I think it's becoming more niche as the new generation grows up. I see. Okay. Right. Because of how horses grow up and what they do, horse meat from American horses are effectively toxic to humans. Okay, that's understandable how that comes about then. Okay, that makes sense. Actually, here's an interesting one. In Australia, especially amongst, like, older generations, pork can be seen kind of weirdly. Like, I know a lot of people in their, like, 50s and 60s who will look at pork and think pork is a very dirty meat. And, like, they don't want to eat pork. Now, they'll make an exception for bacon. But, like, they won't want to have, like, a pork chop or something like that. A pork steak. Anything like that. And I think that comes from the way that meat used to be handled. Because pork, like chicken, I don't know if you eat pork, but, like, pork, like chicken, you have to cook all the way through. And if you weren't handling pork properly, like, you can very well get sick from that. There's a long history of pigs as being perceived as dirt. There's also that, like, it's a bit of both. It's pigs perceived as dirty, and also the meat, if you don't cook it properly, can, like, especially with meat when the you know, butchering processes weren't as like clean as they are now. And they weren't as, like, at the similar regulations we have now with, like, how pigs can be raised. Like, disease can definitely be a problem there. It's nowhere near as much of a problem now, but especially with, like, older generations when, you know, if you first ate pork when you were 5 and that was in 1960, right? Like, you're gonna have a very different perception of what pork is then. Well, what pork is now based on your perceptions then, I guess. You are more likely to get sick from beef or poultry than pork these days. Can I break that? Should be able to. Oh, hello. I came from the marsh because I heard the glades were beautiful. They're beautiful, but the light here is so bright, not like the gloomy marsh. That is why I'm hiding in the shade. If I had a hat like that funny one over there, but I do not. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, it's not an enemy. It's just, okay. Friendly spider. This part of the glades feels like home. Sure. Grom came and opened the hole wide, but it's not a little hole, it's the whole cave. You need a light to go down there and the darkness... Oh, okay, so it's this. Okay, cool. We can do this now. Oh, there's not going to be a map for this area. It shouldn't be that big of an area then if there's not going to be a map. The darkness hurts. I think the fucking spikes also hurt. Right, I forgot I could dash. You found a quest item. Give it to the timid Moki. Is that all I need down here? That might be the only thing I need down here. Wonder if there's something down the other way, though. To the left. Or is the left just a dead end? Oh, the left is just a dead end. Okay. I die when a non-weeb reads, when a non-weeb reads order in a Japanese title. Ori! Ori and the Blind Forest! Well, look, I didn't think he was just vibing. My acorn, you found it. I'll never let it go again. I mean, they read it like or. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I guess that makes sense, right? Like, if you don't know the word you're looking at, you're gonna use the pronunciation that like makes sense to you.
What time no?
I don't know why I'm still missing some of this stuff. Tap to pause the spirit stuff, light, and... Ooh! Oh, so it's like an upgraded version of them. Okay, okay, okay. He was saying, sun deer? Or soon deer?
What?
I found your seed. Have your seed back. Have your sticky situation. Oh, so this just makes it easier to navigate around the village. Ah. Wait, so I found the last seed that you're supposed to find, like, ages ago. The one that gives me a damage boost. Have you ever seen a fire moth? Beautiful glowing creatures can't resist light catches. They fly from bud to bud, following the light. So now it should be quite a bit easier to navigate around the village, even though I can get to a lot of places just cheesing it anyway. One of my favorite things about ORIO 2 is your main hub turns into a platforming playground the more ores you find. I do love that. Well, I just love the fact that you have a main hub, because you didn't really have one in the first game, did you? Like, yeah, a couple of times you went back to the first area, but that's basically it. Oh, that's where that's where Shrek was. Oh, so that's what that is. Okay, okay. Which one should we go to next? We can go... Ice area? Ice area. Okay, sure. Look for the sleeping bear. Wait, do I have a... No, I don't have a thing in the ice area. Righto! Can I get up there without having to do the thing again? No, I think I do have to do the thing. Okay, that's fine. Do I remember the sleeping bear? Sleeping bear. That's vaguely ringing a bell. Oh, we do it from this side. Right. Sleeping bear. That's ringing a bell, but I'm not remembering why. Good job, Brody. Good fucking job. And then we can just go here. Oh, right, there was this thing. Yeah, there was the bit where it was fucking blocked. Right, I still don't know how to deal with that. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. Fuck. Where was that? I'm just sad Moon Studios isn't doing anything like Ori. Yeah, I've heard kind of mixed things about Ain't No Rest for the Wicked. I know the devs got, or the main guy got really pissed off when people didn't like their latest patch and like gave them negative reviews. They're like, if you keep giving us negative reviews, we might have to shut down the studio. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't remember where this area would be. Here? No, that's too far in there. Yeah, I don't remember how... That situation, in my opinion, is more reflective of the pitfalls of early access games. Yeah. But even so, like, that's just not the way that you get people to, like, respect your game, right? Oh, up here. That's true. There should, like... I think the Steam review process is, like... I don't know, the Steam review process, it makes sense, but at the same time, it's definitely not perfect, right? Like, the fact that an early access review from 7 months ago is still going to be applied to the game... Like, I get why it's like that, but at the same time, it does feel a little bit odd. Okay, around. I think, no, wrong one. Up one more, up here. This should be it. Yep, here we go. We're into the domain of the Great Bow. He sleeps ahead. The Great Bow. Are wearing the long winter's decay. The memory of the forest remembers the spring. Maybe we can remind Bow, too, if we can wake him. Yeah, probably should. I've been sitting here a long time. The bear does not wake. The bear is not awoke. Maybe try tickling him with, oh, maybe with the feather? Yep. I dreamt of your arrival, spirit. But you are too late, and this land is too hard, too cold. Do you know what else is too hard? The spring blossoms sleep under the ice, high up on the mountain peak. There is nothing to do but sleep. Just fucking platform on him. It's all good. Nope, can't do that. So I assume we're gonna have to somehow... I doubt this works. No, that would be too convenient. Imagine it's just like you can ignore all the mechanics and you can just light them on fire. Okay, we can push that one down there. Doesn't wake him, he just does not give a shit. Okay. Up there. Can't really do anything with that just yet. We need to light that. And that's probably going to open that up. Yeah. So we need to somehow get fire over here. We need to get fire in water. I know we can go where the bear was before. But is there anything over here? No, that looks like a dead end as well. Okay, cool. I guess we go that way. Why? Why what? Water in the fire. Why? I fucking love that clip so much. Oh! Here we go. Now what are you doing? Ah, okay. Oh, and here's the tutorial for how this section actually works. Yeah, this is the way we're supposed to get here. Or we're supposed to learn about this. What am I doing? That's not how that works. You gotta aim the opposite way. There, like that. What was the point of that, though? And how do we get out? Actually, wait, this should work. Oh. Almost. Okay, and I think we should be able to just jump up from that. Up there, yes. Okay, so that's a start now. But what is the next stage then? Oh, did that, oh, that opened all of them in this section. Ah, okay. So now these... Oh, okay. Can we get this now? Or is that still not a thing? No, that's still frozen. Okay. Okay. I don't know how we're gonna get fire up there. But I guess we'll just continue on and maybe we like loop back around or something and something like that does a thing. I don't know. That bear is so me. I am one who struggles quite a bit getting up in the cold months, which is where we are right now. It's always fun when people just entirely forget that Australia runs on a runs on the opposite seasons to the rest of the world, or to most of the rest of the world. Like, I talk to Americans like, it's the middle of summer, why are you wearing a jacket? Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's fucking cold. And by cold, I mean Australia cold, which means not cold at all. But I'm a bitch, so it's cold to me. And that's all that matters. Truly the upside down country. Truly indeed. Oh. I wish Australia was real. I wish Brazilians were real. Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance is a great game. Everyone should play it. Oh, another ability here. Okay. Oh! According to Metal Gear Rising, Brazilians can double jump. I do still have plans to play an actual real Metal Gear game as my next game on stream. Remember, Jetstream Sam has minimal cybernetic augmentation. Sure. Well, yeah, I buy that, definitely. Now, where are you gonna go? Where do we need to bounce this to? Wait, tell me that's not what I need to do for the other section. I need to bounce the fucking fireball. Okay, that's what it... Okay, yeah, it's there. Because that might be what I need to do for the bit that I couldn't work out before. Yeah, Split Fiction, definitely we need to do as well. God damn it. I don't know, maybe we do that one next, and then I do Metal Gear in the other slot. Because Kazan's not far from ending either. Goddamn, wrong way. Nope. Ah, goddamn. Come on, come on. This is not that difficult. I keep trying to juggle it too far. There we go. No, it wouldn't be that annoying. Only quite a bit. Not that, only a bit. Okay. Oh my god. That was scuffed. Rebel against your gems and memes. I think you mean you might have think there might be a mistake in there. That's one we can't do yet. I fucked it. Just a little bit. Oh no, wait. We don't have to bounce. No, that's not real. No. No, we don't have to bounce it all the way over here, do we? Surely not. Are there any Jollibee branches in AU? Jollibee. Australia. As of 3 months ago, they plan to open a store in Sydney in the next 2 years. So no, but apparently soon. Yeah, we're getting a lot more, like, foreign brands as of late. We recently got Carl's Jr. here. And then they shut down in a lot of places. Because they were not doing super well. Oh my, fuck you. And yeah, wait, you had Carl's Jr.? We do have Carl's Jr. Well, okay, there's a couple of different franchisees that own it. Carl's Jr. versus Hungry Jack's. Carl's Jr. is vastly better. There's not even a fucking question. No, the problem they had is it's kind of expensive. And like, especially for a lot of the areas they were putting them in. I'm not sure how to progress here. Because it looks like we might have to like bounce the fire up there, but that doesn't like over to this, but that seems like way harder than I would expect. Oh, we can break that. Oh, that's not what I need to do though. Like I can get up here without that. There's also wind down there, so that seems more like what we need to do. But how do we get that is the better question. Smack the floor? I tried that before. That's not one of the ones we can break. In theory, I have Hardee's, but I haven't seen one around. Oh, so with the Hungry Jack's Carl's Jr. question again, Hungry Jack's is the Australian name for Burger King. So, yeah, I think it's pretty clear what most people are gonna say. What is better, Carl's Jr. or Burger King? You know about Hungry Jack's? I know a lot of people don't. Do you know why it was called Hungry Jack's instead of Burger King? Because the reason is incredibly Australian. Oh, we can go this way. So there was a local, yeah, the name was already in use by some, I actually think it was a guy in my state. Yeah, there was already a burger place in my state called Burger King. And the guy who owned it was like, fucking no. No. It's my name. And I think he ended up going out of business like, I want to say like 4 or 5 years later or something like that. But just out of principle, he didn't want to give them the name. There's a similar situation in one place in the US too, is there? I was not aware of that one. Do you know which state? And you're saying it's with Burger King or with like another store? Mattoon, Illinois. I've never heard of Mattoon, Illinois. With Burger King. Okay, okay. Let's go this way. Oh, wait, can we... Oh my god, it's treated like sand. Okay, that's actually really cool. Fuck. Should I just go ahead and grab Split Fiction? If you want to. I don't know when I'd be up for playing it, but I reckon after we finish this game. I think that seems like a good plan. So Burger King is not... What name do they have there? Oh my god. Whew! We got it. Actually, I think Burger King just decided to not have any location. That makes sense. That seems a lot easier than having a sub-brand for one random city. Because is this like a big place? I've never heard of this place. I know at Illinois. I'm not sure at, what was it? What was the place called? Mattoon or whatever it was. Why is the snow not there? Deal double damage when over half-life. Oh. Oh. Wait, that's actually kind of cracked. I think we dropped arcing. Yeah. Oh, respawns when you hit the ground? Oh. Oh, it's 10% more life. Did I say double? I think I read bonus as double. Holy shit, I might actually have dyslexia. Fucking hell. That might be my worst misread I've ever had. Can we get up here? Yes. Bird!
Oh, yeah.
Mattoon is halfway between Indianapolis and Springfield. It's not really a big place, but Burger King can't have a Burger King within 20 miles radius of the city. So it's fairly large areas do not have a Burger King. How many people live there? Population. Oh. Oh, it's not that... Okay, so it's a pretty small place, but the radius is more of a problem. Okay.
Oh, you're done, Nanush.
Welcome to the dyslexic club, Brody. Yeah, well... if you've ever tried to listen to me read without having cuts... Yeah. There's a reason my videos have so many cuts in them. Maybe these frozen wastes are just nicer than what she's leaving behind. Brrr. Why is brrr like a yellow important word? Okay, so... Wait, do I have... Oh, wait, you don't need every single ore. Or maybe you do, and there's like something extra you unlock afterwards. Because I think I only need 10 to get the last one. Or to get the last upgrade. And I'm already at like 6 or something. Ah, that one. Now, how do we go about this? That's not the way we do it, but it worked. Okay, I think first strat is get that actually working. I think there's just extra ores, so it can be forgiving. Okay, well, that's good. The Hungry Jack's menu is almost entirely different from Burger King. You have your core items. Hold up, just give me 1 second. It's not going to show my postcode or anything, is it? Menu. No, I think we're good. Okay. I know you're playing the Aura. It's such a good series. Yes, it absolutely is. Like, you have your core items, like, you know, your Whoppers, things like that. But a lot of the other stuff, like, you've got your... Like, a lot of stuff here is, like, Australian, sort of made specifically for Australia. Also, of course, you got, like, your hamburgers, cheeseburgers, things like that. Also, in Australia, they're chicken burgers. Not chicken sandwiches. I always get so confused when I hear an American talk about a chicken sandwich. I'm really not a fan of their food. Most of it's not great. Like, if I want... Actually, here's a... there was a video that I did get recommended to me that I might have to watch. Watches in the React segment. It was, why is KFC good in Australia? Because I hear people talk about KFC in an American context, and they're like, oh, KFC sucks. Like, KFC is one of the best fast food places here. KFC is pretty good outside of Australia. Better than Mickey D. Alright, McDonald's. Macca's. Fucking Macca's, brother. That's fair. I don't know. Oh, okay. That was not at all the direction we did not get. I don't really go to McDonald's. The only thing I bought at McDonald's, and they've taken off the menu now because they want you to get their more expensive item. The only thing I bought... Other way. Was 24 nuggets. That's my go-to. Just for me. That is all. No one else. No one gets my 24 nuggets. They're 24 just for me. Okay, that's obviously not how that's supposed to work. But it does. So it worked. Ah. So we can get that new ability now. I only go to Macca's to use their toilet. Also very fair. But yeah, KFC's actually good here. Like, actually really good here. And that's a problem, because there's a KFC near me. There's a KFC near everyone, actually. There's KFC's fucking everywhere. I don't know how many stores there are in Australia. But, like, you will have multiple KFC stores within, like, a 5-kilometer radius. It's like, do you actually need that many stores? Burger King is responsible for good faith as a concept being introduced to Australian law. Now, what ability is this? What do we get? Light burst. Isn't that from... Isn't that basically lob? Can we bounce off it? No, okay, we can't bounce off the lob this time. we can light this. Oh my god, that's fucking awkward as hell. And that is the final seed. How is Aussie Nando's? I don't really go to Nando's that much. I can't even think of the last time I went to Nando's. Yeah, honestly, I don't even... I could not tell you the last time I went to a Nando's. It's got to be like a good... Oh, on Charge Light Burst. Ew. Okay, so they did keep that mechanic around. Honestly, like, if I want to get some, like, good food, usually what I'll do is just, like, go on a search engine, look, where is the nearest Chinese place? And that's usually going to get me something pretty good. Maybe I should go, no, we'll get this first, and then I'll go back. Yeah, because then we can easily teleport back here afterwards. Yes. I knew they had to use the fire effect for something. Like, there's no way they use that, like, at the start of the game and then never do that again. Yeah, this should work. It's not great for damage, but I guess it does inflict the burn. Was it this way? No, over here. Okay, we can't put that on there. Can we melt that, though? Wait, can I not do this bit yet? Oh, okay, there's one here. There's the ore. I have a habit of always trying the Tori Teriyaki first when I find a new Japanese place. We don't have as many Japanese places, and the ones we do often tend to be quite expensive. But with, like, when you go to a Chinese place here, you're gonna spend $60, but you're gonna get enough food for, like, fucking way too many people. And by way too many people, I mean my dinner for the next 4 days. Because, like, they always give you these giant... Like, you'll be like, oh, you want to get the honey chicken? And, like, the honey chicken you get is enough for just a meal by itself. So I was like, yeah, but I also want to get rice. And I also want to get, like, spring rolls. And then all of those are also enough to be a fucking meal by themselves. Honestly, like, Chinese places here are the only place you can really go where you're still getting a really good deal. Oh, maybe we'll go that way. Actually, no, I'll take that back. I'll also say you can still get a pretty good deal for, if you want to go get, like, a banh mi. Honestly, like, basically any of the Asian places except for, like, a Japanese place, you're probably gonna get a pretty good deal. How's Pizza Hut in Oz? Honestly, like, it's kind of the same in the US where if you want a good pizza, whatever local pizza place you have is probably gonna be better. Like, if there's some, like, local, you know, mom and pop shop that does pizza, it's probably going to be better than Pizza Hut. Is it perfectly serviceable pizza, though? Yeah. Yeah, you get pizza. Yeah. Could it be spicy marsh clam soup? Are local pizza shops more European or American style? Oh, do you mean like deep dish pizza and all that sort of stuff? Like, I've never seen like a deep dish place here. I would say it's probably more European. But you also get a lot of, there's a really good pizza joint that I used to go to. I think they have they've got a couple locations. I think the one in Adelaide's really good. I mean, like, spreads of ingredients. Okay, so Australian pizza is a little bit different in some ways. We tend to use a lot of toppings, I guess. Oh, pre-cut slices, I've never... Well, okay, you get the pizza pre-cut. There's nowhere that I know that you can just buy, like, a slice of pizza. Like, you don't have to cut the pizza yourself, but, like, buying a pizza slice isn't really a thing. That was awful. What am I doing? Yeah, as I was saying, what kind of makes it unique is you actually have a lot of, like, a lot of Indian immigrants running pizza shops. And you can get, like, I saw a place a while ago. This is the thing I was mentioning. They had curry pizza, which I had never seen anywhere else. So you get a lot of... I think what you get, interestingly, in Australia is a lot of, like, fusion stuff with pizza. It sounds interesting, and it's really fucking good. Yeah, you definitely have you have the European style for sure. So Australia has a lot of European immigrants. Well, actually, that's another thing. You'll also see, like, a Greek-inspired pizza as well, which is very interesting as well. But yeah, we have a lot of, like, more fusion stuff with the pizza, which I think, it's fun. It's nice to see what people are gonna use the pizza formula for. Like, as I said, like a curry pizza. It's pretty common to see, like, a tandoori pizza. Things like that. Oh, we can go that way. It's one of the reasons I like American-style pizza, because it's so flexible. Not the place I wanted to be standing. Okay, we go here, and then we don't die. Okay, the snow acts like sand. Honestly, the pizza is the biggest downer for being in Europe. This is always... I have heard this before, and I know that Italians get annoyed by it, but from what I hear about Italian pizza, it's like, yes, this is the most, like, this is traditional Italian pizza, but at the same time, right, like, a traditional doesn't necessarily mean better. And I think you can, like, there is definitely value in having a traditional experience for something, but at the same time, that doesn't mean that, like, other cuisines that build off of that are necessarily bad. Now, there are bad editions of it, right? Like, I don't know. I think most people are going to agree that, like, let's say, Taco Bell is not exactly a great representation of Mexican food. Well, even then, I don't generally hear good things about Taco Bell to begin with. We actually do have, I think we do have, I know they've definitely tried to expand here. I don't know if we have any locations anymore. But like, interestingly, even though we, like, you know, we're in Australia, we don't exactly have that many people from Mexico here. We actually do have some, like, really good, like, authentic Mexican places. Like, Zambreros and, Guzman and Gomez are the two people recommend. I'm not big on Mexican food, but people do really, really like Zambreros and Guzman and Gomez. Oh, and now we're back here. Oh, lovely. Okay, so yeah, we're actually just... And there we go. Oh. I didn't have to do anything, he just blew into it himself. Technically a lot of Indian dishes would not exist. Chai is mostly British. Wait. Would not exist. Chai is mostly British. Portugal were, yes, colonial examples, but they were integral to us now. Aha. I did not know that. I'm confused. Yeah, I'm confused about the chai thing. I feel like there's a word missing in that sentence that made it make no sense. Oh, there's a comma missing. Chai is mostly British. Potato. Okay, yeah, there are commas missing. Okay, that makes sense. Chai is mostly British. Potatoes were by Portugal. Yes, colonial examples, but they're integral to us now. Yes, okay, that makes a lot more sense. There were definitely commas missing. I was like, wait, no, chai is not a potato. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's open now. Lovely. Anyway, breakfast now open. I'm gonna go do that now. Enjoy. Tea in India was popularized by Brits. I did not know that. But is chai like a tea native to that region? Or is chai something else brought in as well? Like, what is that like a different... Okay, explain the chai thing to me. Is this like a different kind of tea leaf? Or is it like a way of serving tea? I don't drink chai. I don't actually know. Chai tea is native. Chai tea. He did the thing! He did the thing! Yes, I know, but I mean, like, I'm aware that it's tea, but I mean, like, there are different kinds of tea leaves. There's not just a single tea leaf. There are different, like, there are different types of tea leaves. Howdy, how's it going? Cats is in the house. How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. We actually had a lot of, brands that were selling chai tea up until it became a popular meme to make fun of people saying chai tea. Then immediately they all changed it just to chai. Many types of tea and tea leaves. Chai is only one type of tea, and it's the most prominent type of tea here, which is why we don't say chai tea, simply chai. Yeah. That's what I had assumed. It's the same plant, but at different stages of growth. I would assume if it's from different regions, chia is not chai. No, chia and chai are different things. They are chia and chai are very different things. Well, that'll be where we end off the game for the day. Let's hope it's not an escape sequence. It's an escape sequence, isn't it? Or is it a boss fight? What do we have? Okay, I guess we'll do one attempt at the escape sequence. That was my one attempt. Okay, we'll do that next time. Okay. I'll be back in just a second, and then we'll swap over to React. Here we go. Yo. Super short clip to start. Okay. What do we got? Also, it's looking like all the emotes are working just fine in Chatterino, which is nice. I made sure to enable everything. What is this? Let's see. That one. I think you sent me this one. This rings a bell.
Who's next?
Or I've seen this. I think I might have seen this. Because he's gonna, like... He's gonna fight the Mantis Lords. He's gonna, like, oh, this is easy. I've already done this. And then it's just like... And then they immediately kill him.
It's only these guys. Only the Mantis Lords? Are you joking? This has to be some kind of sick joke by you guys. I guess you guys forgot who you're dealing with. Now, I will say, for any ordinary person, this was a well-coded fight for any ordinary person. However, when you're dealing with the champion of fools, it's a little different.
This is a really fun fight. Yeah, this version is fucked.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait! Let me tell you something! Let me tell you something! Listen, for any ordinary person, I could see how this...
Yeah. What is this? Exposing Crunchyroll. Oh, God. Okay, let me have a look. I think there was an Australian one in here. Just make sure that doesn't... Oh, it's over here. That's fine. Okay. Wait, what? You said gift sub. What do you mean gift sub? You got gifted a sub by someone? On like wait, I'm confused. I mean, I have emotes from a gift sub. Whose channel is that? I don't have any idea who that is. Anyway, one of Veedle's friends. Ew. It is actually terrifying that a turtle on the internet has one of the best AI systems in the entire world. It's actually fucking insane how good Neuro is. Anyway, people like the Australia videos. So, we've seen one of these guys' videos before. I guess we'll watch another one. Also, Neuro is actually liked. Most AI is hated. Right, like, my point being, there was a clip I saw where Neuro remembered something that happened, like, 4 years ago. Or 3 years ago. Like, right, I don't know, however long Neuro's been around for, like, right near the start. Like, a name that she'd given someone who she'd, like, I don't think Vidal ever done, like, another collab with this guy. It was just, like, a one-off collab, or, like, a one-off, like, clip. I don't even think it was a collab. I think it might have just been a clip. And then she remembered the thing that she ended up calling him, like, years later. Like, actually insane how good Neuro is now. Anyway, 10 words I'm shocked Australians say differently. I'm an Australian. That means I'm an authority here. How much data does Vidal store? He's talked about how expensive running Neuro is. The answer is a lot.
Living in Australia sometimes feels like living in a parallel universe, and I'm not even exaggerating. I once asked for a
Welcome
vitamin,
to my universe.
and the chemist looked at me as if I kicked her.
What the fuck is a vitamin? Actual just British brain right there.
And I'm not even exaggerating. I once asked for a vitamin, and the chemist looked at me as if I kicked her dog. So these
The
are
chemist
the 10
is a
words that
moron,
I
but
can't
also
believe
don't say
Aussies
vitamin.
differently from Brits. Let's get into it. Hey mate, welcome back. If you're new
you doing,
here,
brother?
I'm Sam, a British actor documenting my journey of rebuilding my life in Australia. Now, I have to say, I adore Australians. I married one.
I'm Australian.
And I adore the
adore me.
accent. The first one is Almond.
Almond. That hurts. Almond and the Chipmunks. No, stop it. Please never say almond around me ever again.
wife, who born and raised in Brisbane, Australia, she says almond. Almond? I'm like,
Yep.
what are you on about?
That's
almond?
the correct way to say it.
It doesn't even remotely sound like you're trying to say the L
No,
in the word.
it's
Now, look,
almond.
I fell in love with an Australian.
Just stick an R in every word. That's the Australian rule. Like, you gotta put an R in no. You gotta put an R in almond. Almond. Honestly, that hurts me to say. I can't say almond. Now, do you want to know something fun? This is something common with older Australians. My mum says castle instead of castle. Livid waiter, exactly. Castle also hurts me. Whenever she says it, I have to bully her.
Australian, and she brought me to Australia to see what I thought of it, and I fell in love with Australia too. I love living here. It's one of the best countries on the planet.
True,
but the first
brother.
time someone came
Except the
over
house
to
prices.
our place and asked us for some almond milk, I was like, what are you saying? Right, the more I say almond milk, which is what British people say, the more obnoxious I can hear myself sounding.
There you go. There you go. Now you're really fitting in.
Almond. Wow, that is actually quite grating, isn't it? If you're going to say a
almond.
word, at least say it how it's spelled. Now,
No.
look, I can hear...
No. British people say lieutenant. I'm not gonna give you that. Shut up.
I can feel people tippy-tapping on their keyboard right now going, well, that's not the rule with words, that we have silent letters and all of that.
Yeah, I've watched this guy's channel before. Yeah. I don't remember what video it was, but we definitely have seen it before.
Fair. Valid.
We've seen this channel
valid.
before.
Almond milk. Come on.
Almond.
English speakers, you look at that word.
Is he the British guy that lives in Australia? Yes.
That's an L,
yes.
not an R. I don't see a H. Number 2 is the word capsicum. Now, if
Capsicum?
you're British, unless you're a botanist, you probably don't know what capsicum means. I'm making a very big claim.
This is the thing that Americans call peppers. A red pepper? No, shut up.
In the UK,
Capsicum.
and I'm pretty certain in the USA, it is bell pepper because it's kind of shaped like a bell.
Yeah, bell pepper, that's the other one.
Look, I can see we're reaching at that. Hear me out, right? When my wife and I first got together in Japan, we were dating. I was,
I think
working
Japan
the
also says bell pepper as well. Yeah, Japan also says bell pepper.
charm. What am I doing? I wanted to cook some dinner for her. And I think she offered to help me in the kitchen. She was looking through the ingredients in the fridge. And she said, oh, do you need this capsicum? I whipped my head around and I said, sorry, what did you just call my mother? She was like, no, what are you on about? Do you need this capsicum? I said, I don't know what you've done to that bell pepper, but it's not called that.
Yeah, okay. Look, capsicum, if you've never heard it before, I guess can sound weird. Japan mostly has American English, and then they just have random things, like a power outlet is consento. It's consent, which is not at all what you would think it is. I found it interesting that French fries are referred to as potato. Yeah, just potato. That's how... But this... Well, they have a different word. Like, weirdly, they have a different word for potato. So it's not like everything with potato is just called potato. It's just French fries.
I said to her, how many other words have you
Which
changed?
we in Australia call chips. And I assume the way that happens is like there are some loan words in Japanese that are from like Spanish. I don't know where they got that loan word from, but I doubt they got it from English.
In Australia. Anyway, after a long discussion with her, obviously falling more and more in love with me, I had to Google it. And clear as day, Wikipedia talks about a bell pepper, original plant name being capsicum.
Yep,
So,
yep.
I have to hand it to her. So
That's
academically,
the correct word, capsicum.
Aussies are 100% correct when they say capsicum. But bad news and good news, bell peppers are so expensive here in Brisbane, Australia, that we never buy them anyway. I swear, when I go to Aldi, it's like $6 for one singular green capsicum.
What the fuck is going on in Queensland? Fucking hell. No, they're dirt cheap here.
I'm like, that's not even the good one. Number 3 is towel. Now, how would you say towel now? Wherever
Towel.
you are, whoever you're with, just
Towel.
say out loud for me.
Towel.
When you've done that, I'm hearing at least 2 syllables. Towel.
Nope.
Right? You say the
Towel.
EL at the end or the WEL.
No,
whatever.
there's one syllable.
We're getting into the
Towel.
finicky parts. This one wrecks me, right? Because the Aussies, especially my wife,
Oftentimes, you don't even pronounce the L. It's just Tau. Like, what's it? Fuck. What's a similar sounding thing? I don't even know. Like, this is the Australian thing of just dropping syllables when you don't need them. If the syllable seems excessive, just get rid of it.
will just say towel. And she'll just get rid of the W and E in the word and it'll just disappear and it'll be towel. And you kind of think maybe it's towel, but with her, it just sounds like towel. Anyway, after much confusion,
oftentimes don't
her
even do the
falling
L. It's
more
just
in love with me, obviously.
It's just
I
towel.
said, oh, you mean towel. Okay, yes, here's your towel. I said, please, be clearer with your... No, I wouldn't say that. That would be horrible. But anyway,
how do you get yourself slapped?
Learn to hear like an Aussie before you even speak like one. And that's what I'm learning.
I feel bad for anyone who they're like an ESL speaker and they learn English from Australia, because you're gonna have such a bad perception of what English is. Like, it's gonna be such a mess to listen to someone who is like a British or an American speaker.
More and more, every single day I live in Australia, assimilating into the culture. I have to train my ear before I train my voice. Wow, you can quote me on that. That was a good one. Vitamin.
Shut up. Vitamin.
I think both Australia and the USA are against us on this one.
Vitamin.
Not just vitamin.
Yeah.
Vitamin. They'll soften that T, which actually...
Vitamin. Usually, that you also get that. Vitamin. Also, no, okay, to be fair, in Australia, you typically replace the T with a D. This is the case in a lot of words. And, like, you know what? Livid waiter. Livid waiter is a great example, actually, now that I think about it. You replace the T with a D. Vitamin. Yeah, vitamin. Most T sounds turn into D sounds in Australian. Here we go. Here's another good example. Battle. That's typically the way you'll say it in Australia, not battle. Battle. What's another one? If a word starts with a T, typically the T is pronounced. Like, you're not gonna say toss as DOS. But if it's a T sound in the middle of a word, oftentimes that gets turned into a D. The T to D thing's just common quirk of English as a whole, isn't it? I think maybe it's batter, better, butter, bitter. I think it sort of depends on the context of the way you speak it. I think maybe this is more of a bastard. Nah, that one, like... No, I think... Okay, here we go. I think it's a T sound where it's not like... I don't know. I'm not a linguist. Pasta, pasture. I don't know. I'm sure a linguist can explain why this happens. Yes, also pasta and pasta are often pronounced the same way. Linguists in chat help. You sound like T10 Nat's attempt.
I think that's quite cute. I quite like that, I have to say. When we say vitamin, it's also like tight in the jaw. It's also clenched. It's like chill out, man. Calm yourself down. Now look, I learned this one again from my wife. Font of all knowledge in my life, obviously. I learned how to say vitamin.
Yeah.
much sooner on
Vitamin,
than I needed
brother.
to before
Clench.
going to the pharmacy or the
Clench
doctors.
that
If I get
throat.
an audition through here in Australia and the script says vitamin, you know I'm gonna have to practice my vitamin. Garage. Oh, it's a classic,
Garage.
isn't it? Garage.
Garage. Garage. Yeah, that's the Australian way to say it. Also, usually we don't really say garage either. Oftentimes the thing that's attached to your house which you put your car in, we usually call a carport. Like, garage does definitely get used, and like more often than not, like more often nowadays gets used, but like I grew up, most people were saying carport. Carport is 10 times better. Yeah, it's like an airport. It's an airport for your car. It's a carport.
I remember when I first heard an American say garage.
Yeah, this garage, just like fucking smash your face on the keyboard.
And I was watching a garage. Look at me, I'm saying it. A garage band
No,
tutorial.
garage
Back when I was
is the
15
right
years
way to
old,
say
and
it.
I thought I was Billy Joel himself. I was trying to make all my tunes on Garage Band. The guy was like,
Garage
"Hey
Band.
there, welcome back to Garage Band." And I thought, oh my word, can you imagine saying it like that? And then I go and fall in love with an Australian, and she's like, "Oh, do you want to just put that in the garage?" And I go, "No." No, please
I don't know,
tell me.
garage sounds, I don't know why, garage sounds more of like a poshy way to say it. I don't know why. It's just got like it's got a bit of French flair to it. Right? It's like there's supposed to be like an accent above one of the letters, right? Garage. Garage! It's more American than Australian. How do you say barrage? Barrage? No, barrage.
The Australians don't say it like that. Number 6 is data. Brits
Data.
say data. Aussies say data.
Data. Fucking data. Again, any word where you can put additional R's into it is the correct... If you're not sure how to say it with an Australian accent, just add excessive R's into the word. R's that don't exist, R's that shouldn't be there, just fucking put them in there. Data, water, exactly.
And they do that thing
Daughter.
again where they soften the T. Right. It's data. It is. Come
Nah,
on. You can't
data.
put a T in the middle of two A's and, just
Data.
leave it. Just softly tipple it,
Now, there's
Tipple it, is that-
there's something nice about, daughter. I don't even know how to say it like an American. Anyone who says beta software, I want to beat them with a fucking club. I think I pronounce it as a British English.
I understand that. I'm adding a Y in there. All right. Just ignore that. But come on, data. Look.
Well, and then you have people that say that. Was it dat? I can't. It's like a very subtle A sound, like data. Like you're saying, like I can't even do it.
I know I'm giving it a lot here, right? But don't worry, I can also take
You're
the
a
heat.
beta
She gives
male,
it a lot
Sonic.
back. After a while, you just have to adapt your lingo for the person that you love. Because if you don't, it's just going to make it difficult. So I will purposefully use Australian vocabulary. And
Good,
the
it's
longer
the
you live
correct
here,
way.
the more you realise that it kind of is like a different language. I now say Duna instead of duvet. I now say Devo instead of devastated. I now say Arvo instead of afternoon. I now say Devo instead of devastated.
That's more of a Brisbane thing. What the fuck? Why the fuck did that make noise? How the fuck do I stop that? There's literally, the sound is disabled. The fucking sound is disabled. What do you mean? Okay, that... I'll have a look at how to deal with that afterwards.
Stated. I now say arvo instead of afternoon.
Yeah,
And
most people don't
honestly,
even say... like, most people don't say devastated or devo anyway. That's, like, not even something that usually comes up in discourse that much.
I quite like it. Number
But
7
arvo is good. Arvo, I do like arvo. The British way to say this is yogurt, and it hurts me.
is yogurt.
No,
UK
yogurt.
Yogurt makes perfect sense to
Yogurt.
me. You know, Y-O, yeah, man. Oh, okay, right. I can already see the flaw in this. Bear with me. Aussies say yogurt. And when Maddie said yogurt to me
yogurt.
for the first time
Yo,
in Japan,
yo.
my mind was blown. She was like, no.
Brody, do Australians call box wine as goon as Wikipedia claims? Yes. Yes. Usually when you're buying goon, it's gonna be for... Also, yes, I know goon is a funny word now because of Gooner. But, yes, it's not a thing as much anymore because most houses don't have a Hills Hoist. But there is a game called Goon of Fortune where you would put a wine bag on a Hills Hoist, which is like a spinning clothesline, and then you fucking drink it. Not as much of a thing anymore because most places just don't have them because they don't have the space for them. But yes, that is a true fact. It's usually something that, like, you're not gonna see, like, high-class people saying the word goon. I didn't grow up around high-class people, though.
We've always called it that. And I thought, since when? Since when? I thought... And, you know, the first time I said yogurt in front of Maddie, she laughed at me. I thought,
Good.
Wait, why are you laughing at me? Going back to the start of this...
She should
I can
fucking laugh at you.
understand, right? It doesn't quite make sense when we say yogurt because you would say yo for yo-yo or yo man. Do I still say yogurt to the person
Yo-yo.
at the... Yochi counter? Yes, I do. And that's all I say. They'll say, hey, how you going? And I'll say yogurt. And then they kick me out. Language, it's like cultural muscle memory. And mine is very much out of sync here. I am working on it though. Trust me, I am working on it. Number 8 is pasta. Now, I say pasta. Brits say
Again,
pasta.
stick an R
Aussies
in
say
it.
pasta.
Pasta.
Not sure about that one.
Nah, brother.
Pasta.
Pasta.
You know, so much beautiful cultural history in one word. The Italians who gifted us this delicious food. And Aussies, even though they hear the Italian go pasta, they have to go pasta. Oh my gosh, do Italians say pasta? Wait, I need to look now. Wait, I need to look because that means I'm actually right. Oh my gosh, maybe I just need to retitle this entire video, watch British guy get every word wrong. Oh my word. Italian pronounce pasta.
Pasta.
To be fair, I
Yep.
think I'm wrong.
Get fucking cooked, mate.
Because that sounds more, to me, that sounds more like pasta than pasta. Oh my word. Are the Brits just wrong about all of these words?
Yup.
Oh my
Yup.
days. Right. Moving on. Number 9 is card. Now,
Card?
okay, right. Surely
Wait.
1 point to Sam for this one. Card.
Card? Card.
Right? Card. Aussies will say card. I'm overdoing it there. Actually, no, I'm not. There's quite a lot of very
This might be a Brisbane thing. I've never heard anyone say it's card. It's
broad accented Aussies who say card. And some
I have never met a single person in my entire life say that. Maybe this is a Brisbane thing. I don't know. But I don't know anyone who says it like that.
sometimes it's so harsh that
Card.
you kind of can't understand what they say. At least for me, anyway.
I guess maybe you can, like, draw out the R a bit, like card. But, like, I don't know.
Card seems simple. So with the Aussie accent, they pronounce it more like this, you know.
Card.
There's almost like no R in it at all. It's like a car. Now, to be completely honest with you,
I
it
think
is really
he's
funny.
overdoing. I think the difference is a lot more subtle than he's making it out to be. It's more like card versus card. It's like a extension of the R sound, I guess.
because I will be here for like many months at a time and only go visit the UK for a couple of months to, you know, catch up with family, maybe do Christmas Day, all of that stuff. And
Oh yeah, I forgot to
they'll
change the
catch
category,
me
didn't I?
saying words.
My bad.
Saying
Thanks for
Aussie
that.
words like doona. Yeah, when I catch myself forgetting certain like British words that I would normally say, I remind myself, oh yeah, like the UK's still my home, and Australia's my home as well, and I really love it here.
I haven't heard it before either.
Yeah, I sometimes, you know, that homesickness creeps in. Number 10, finally.
Paywave?
Paywave. What is Paywave? Paywave.
Paywave.
Right,
Oh,
is when
right. I don't even know what they call it in other countries. No, this is not a pronunciation thing. This is an entirely different word thing. Paywave is like it's you can use your credit card and like put your card on things and like magically pay it through fucking, I don't know, technology. Tap to pay? Contactless payment? Yeah, I don't like, different places call it different things. Paywave is just like the standard term here.
take your card or your Apple Pay or your Google Pay and you just tap on the machine and the payment goes through. In the UK, we call that contactless. And I love that word. But Paywave's such an interesting one because I tried saying contactless here and no one got it.
Honestly, all I do is I just pick up my card and I put it in. I'm just like, card, and they're just like, okay, here, the thing. Like, I never say word. Maybe this is a thing with stores around me, but I never say words to people. I just show them my card and they just do the thing.
Fair enough if you don't say it here. Right, Paywave.
Or I guess show them your phone if you want to do like phone, Apple Pay, whatever.
Is that a company name? Yeah, but where does it? So it comes from Visa, does it? Is that the company? Let's just guess that's the company because honestly, can't be asked to find out. It's just a bit weird.
He is actually turning into a... Can't be asked to find out. Paywave is cooler. Paywave, he doesn't say words. Yes, this is true. I don't want to talk to you. You don't want to talk to me. Yeah, I think if you say contactless payment, they'll get it. If you just say contactless, they might think you're a bit fucking weird. But also, just show them your card. Like, why are you asking them? Be like, yo, can I pay with my card? Or just like, if you just pull your card out, if they have eyes, they will see the card.
Wait, so then did Visa call it contactless in the UK? Because if so, why did they... Yeah, it's called contactless in the UK, and it says that on the Visa website, but it's called Paywave in Australia. You would have thought
probably
these global
Australian marketing
companies
stuff
would have had, you know, global
Yeah, it's probably like they changed the name because it sounds better in the Australian market.
conference calls with each other and gone, oh, should we all agree on a term, a name together? And they go, yeah, what about Paywave? What about contactless? Maybe the Brits didn't want to call it Paywave and Aussies didn't want to be like the Brits. So now look.
I need to work out how to fucking disable that. I really do. That's going to get annoying very quickly. If you pull the card out and they think they're going to use they think you're going to use magnetic stripe or the chip on it. At least for me, like all the places around me, when I, like the machine, you as the user get to decide what you want to use. So like the machine, it'll like be like, oh, here, you can do the payment. You can either put the card in, you can swipe the card, you can do Paywave. It just automatically magics its way into working out the thing you want to do.
My Aussie lingo skills might not be the best in the world, but what I've got pretty good at learning is knowing exactly what the secret rules are that tourists keep breaking. They're unspoken rules that they won't tell you at the airport. So if you want to find out what they are, go watch this video right now. Thank you so much.
What a thumbnail picture. Let's see. What is the setting? Enable streamer mode. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. So if I go there, what is that under? What section is that under? General, maybe? Yes, here we go. Weird. I've got it set to automatic, and I guess it's just not noticing OBS. Huh. That's weird. I don't know why that'd be the case. Maybe it doesn't notice the OBS flat pack. Actually, you know what? That might be the case. It probably doesn't notice the OBS flat pack. No, Discord Discord it works just fine for though. Yeah, maybe it's Chatterino being in the flat pack and then OBS also being in the flat pack. I don't know. It could be like whatever system it uses to detect it not be getting into the flat pack. I guess that would make sense. I'm not too sure. But now it should be enabled. I don't ever want sounds anyway, so streamer mode just makes sense all the time. Anyway, this was a good video. I always like this guy's stuff. It's great. I like seeing people learn about Australia who maybe don't know anything about it. Or maybe who just moved to it. Now, what do we have? That looks like it has worked. How long? There was one in here about someone being new to Linux. Yeah, how long was this one? 15 minutes long? Oh, well, this is actually a big channel. I thought this was just some, like, random person with, like, no subs. Okay. I follow someone who lives in Victoria. Interesting to hear different accents within the country. There are some really good videos out there about the linguistic differences between places. A lot of the differences are more about... A lot of the differences with Australian accents are more about class than about region. Okay, what is this one? Let's see. What is Ren's minute-long video? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, okay. I did watch this in my own time, but this is nice.
He and the heroine are making
The dubber for this is actually kind of good.
No way.
Wait, but damn, didn't expect the incest is wincest angle.
Slow down a second. They're probably just step-siblings, so it's not that big a deal if they shack up.
You take that back! That's only hot if they came from the same womb!
Switching to another hentai genre, huh?
Alia
Now
is
please
good.
get
Go
out
watch
of my
Alia.
room.
But why? You pop a boner on me? It's an important flag! Brothers need to see their sisters changing at least once!
Maybe in a visual novel, you otaku!
I possess the ability to open the third eye within to detect the gaze of anyone I know looking my way.
You watched that older video about Red Joker talking about Japanese
think you were
Twitter?
that cringe.
I would like to check that one out as well.
I'm the cringiest. With that being said, fan service time! Yeah!
What the hell are you even looking at?
Who else? Gotta flash the camera, dumbass.
At least my ass is covered!
He and the heroine are
Yuki's a great character. Anyway, let's have a look at this video. I'm sure there'll be plenty to say. It's always fun when we see someone who is new to Linux. What are they running? Is that KDE? What is this here? No, that was the actual dub.
This is a Dell XPS from 2021. It's leak, it's thin, and
It is a
cost
laptop.
me a couple $1,000s, but a couple months ago, it stopped working. It would just get stuck on the boot.
Have you considered... Oh my god. Oh my god. Have you considered cleaning your screen before you make a video? Holy! That is rough.
Screen and just shut off constantly. I figured it was a battery issue and I tossed it aside in the closet. But there was one last hope for it, and that's with Linux. Now, in another video where I finally quit Windows to go to Mac, many of you told me that Linux would have been easier and free.
True.
Just put it on an unused PC, you said. And so, I had an idea, and I used
Across all the reactions, I've seen Brody is extremely sensitive to dirty screens. No, my screens aren't always clean. But if I'm gonna show my screen in a video, I'm gonna spend like 3 minutes just cleaning it.
this laptop for it. And what happened after that was actually amazing.
I've been using Linux for the past month now, and honestly, it's sort of awesome.
So is Linux going to bring life back into my old laptop? Did I just waste money by switching to Mac? Or is this
Yes.
all going to be a huge waste of time? A couple of weeks ago, I finally quit Windows. Windows 11 kept showing me ads and unwanted content in the taskbar, on the startup screen, and everywhere else it could. Now, if I wanted content, I would go to YouTube, maybe even TikTok if I was desperate.
No,
but
why would you go to
not
TikTok?
on my operating
Never do
system.
that.
So I finally broke. I couldn't handle it anymore, and I quit it for good. I wanted control of my device, not to be controlled by it. So I
So you
bought
bought
a
an Apple
refurbished
device.
MacBook Air for a couple $100, thinking it would be
I
my
don't. I want to be in control of my device. I don't want to be controlled by my device. I bought a Mac. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Why not?
primary OS, but that didn't come without problems. Despite that, I was happy with my Switch. My new-to-me Mac could do everything I wanted it to, with the perk of being ultra-portable too. But after releasing a video on it,
I don't really get the whole, like, maybe this is a me thing. I've never really cared about an ultra lightweight laptop. Like, if a laptop's gonna be like 3 kilos, if a laptop's gonna be 5 kilos, I don't know, for me it's never been that big of a deal. I get it. I do get it. But at the same time, it's just never, like, carrying a bit of extra weight's never been a thing that I really care about. One of the things Prime said about the Pewds video is that it's crazy that it does what I tell it to do. That's now a selling point instead of being normal. Yeah, that is kind of sad.
my happiness transformed into uncertainty. Because now everyone was saying Linux would have given me what I wanted and more. For free.
AKA
Had I
Primo
made
Jam,
a
yes.
mistake? I've tried Linux Ubuntu more than 10 years ago, but I quit it after about 30 seconds only to come run.
Fair. If you tried it 10 years ago, like, that's... I know there are people daily driving Linux back then, but I think Linux, for the regular person, hasn't really been in a daily drivable state, I would say, until about the past 2 or so years. Like, legitimately in an actual really good state. And there's still problems, and it's still not perfect, but anyone who stuck around, like, 10 plus years ago, like, good for you, because, like, there's a lot of things that were not there yet.
Running back to Windows. I couldn't use the command line, but hundreds of anonymous
Base.
comments
Never
telling me
use the
Linux
command
is
line.
better can't be wrong, right? So now I'm asking myself, is Linux the right operating system for me? Or am I about to discover
is she running Mint? Oh, is that where we're going here?
exactly why it's free? Now, the only problem is, well, actually, there are a lot of problems. The first is that I'm not a tech person. I have no IT background or programming background.
What does she do on her channel? I've never seen her stuff before. Oh, okay, so she's like consumer tech. And Cheetos. Okay, yeah, like general consumer, yeah, okay, I see it. Okay, fair enough.
I have a STEM background in science. So the second is, how does one just start using Linux? After all, one does not simply walk into Mordor. Everyone acts like Linux is this singular thing, like Windows or Mac, but it's not. Linux is a collection of hundreds of different peanut butter brands.
All of them don't matter, just pick, like, Fedora or Ubuntu. Do you think Wayland makes Linux more usable for the average PC user? Right now? God, no. I think... Okay, here's the thing with Wayland. Wayland is a necessary step, but there are problems that need to be resolved still. And in the long run, the answer is yes, it is going to be better. Right now, though, you still have a number of developers holding back protocols. We talked about it earlier, that there's not a protocol for setting your primary monitor. Yeah, most people don't care at the end of the day. But I think from a technical perspective, Wayland is a necessary step. It's just, there's some more steps to be made after that.
AKA distros, where Windows is a specific type of almond butter and Mac is another very specific type of macadamia nut butter. I'm getting hungry.
So then Wayland isn't part of your criteria for what made Linux usable in the past 2 years. I think most of what it is just general availability of software. We've seen a lot more flat packs be available, making it so users of any distro can get up-to-date software. We've seen a lot more... Well, with the push to Wayland, a lot of the stuff with Wayland has been getting addressed. Like, when you were in that, like, weird... Like, okay, the problem that we had for a while is you had a lot of distros that were defaulting to Wayland, and that means you're going to have a bad experience if you're on an NVIDIA card. You're going to have a bad experience, especially if you go 5 years ago, you're going to have a bad experience just on anything. It's not until fairly recently that Wayland sort of got into, like, that competitive level with X11, where there's still issues, but the issues are, like, fewer and far... Like, there's a lot less issues there, is what I'm trying to say. But, like, especially with, like, Fedora. Fedora's been defaulting to Wayland since 2016. If you had no idea what Wayland or X11 was, and your first distro was Fedora, and you're an NVIDIA GPU user, your experience is gonna suck. Like, it's gonna be god-awful. You're gonna uninstall it in, like, 5 minutes, because you're just not gonna have a working GPU.
So I'm here, looking at all the different distros, wondering, which one do I pick? Clearly, whoever said put it on an unused PC didn't specify what it even was. Do I install Ubuntu, Mint, Arch, Fedora? Someone just tell me what to pick.
Yes. Do Arch. That would be funny.
And after reading a bunch of Google search results and Reddit posts, I'm left more confused than ever. The most common answers were just pick the one that's good for your needs. Wow, thanks. If I knew which one was good for me, I would have installed it already. But when confused, just follow the herd, right? Yes. And after constant research and deliberation and following the AI overview, I picked Mint because everyone likes it. And I sure hope I made
Mint is a totally reasonable first suggestion.
Decision. It's supposed to be like Windows, very user-friendly and work right out of the box. Easy enough. Boy, was I wrong. When you open up the Mint website, you're hit with another difficult choice. There's 3 versions: a sleek, modern, and innovative Cinnamon edition, a light, simple, and efficient X-Fis edition.
Now that is how I will respect the fact that she has no fucking clue how to say it.
A class.
Now, she's gonna say mate. Is it gonna happen? She's gonna say mate.
And traditional Mate edition.
There we go! Let's go! Mate is the correct way to pronounce it. If you want it to be Mate, put a fucking accent on it.
It's like online dating. Which one has the best description that best matches what I want? You probably can't go wrong with sleek and innovative. It's slick. It's beautiful. It's full of new features.
I do think the marketing here is stupid. What they should do is just say, download this one.
Put that on your dating profile. I dare you. You might get a hit. So Cinnamon it is.
Or put an H on it? I guess that's fair.
ISO file from one of their many.
No, then you're gonna have people saying Matt here.
Hosts, they have a lot. And after some
the way you do this is you pick the one that's in your country. It doesn't matter. That's it. It's just options to where you want to download it.
From one of their many download hosts, they have a lot. And after some copy and pasting, I mean elite terminal hacking skills, I verified that I had a legitimate copy of this distro. So why?
You don't need to do that. That's an extra step that, like, yes, technically you should verify your ISO. No, but, okay, honest question. Have you ever actually verified your ISO? And if you have, when was the last time you did it? Never done it. Never. Yeah. I do on occasion. Nah. Just the cosmic once. I don't even know how. It made sense. It made a lot more sense back when we didn't have HTTPS for every website. Now that sites are encrypted, like, it doesn't really matter anymore. It really doesn't.
Do you need that, you ask? Because it's the internet. And there's a possibility that a bad actor somewhere on the internet modified this image so it's broken or even dangerous.
Technically,
They could be
you're not
hacking
really.
me or tracking my keystrokes. Now that I know it's legit, it's time to write it to a USB drive I found laying around. You just download a program
just
called
random one you have.
Balena Etcher, click a couple buttons, and boom!
I've heard really good
my
things about
ISO
Balena
image
Etcher.
was on my USB drive. So I got my old laptop, I plugged in the drive using a hub, and then it just worked. Just kidding. You didn't actually expect it to work right away, did you? But I wasn't willing to give up yet.
Why
I was
wouldn't it
determined
not work?
not to let Linux beat me, especially not so early.
Is
in
it
the
'cause the hub?
process. This is Mint Cinnamon, not the infamously hard to install Arch Linux, maybe, which I'll use maybe later. So
Yeah,
I went
right,
through
do it.
various
Do it.
troubleshooting to get my laptop to boot from USB. But after constant keyboard bashing on delete, escape, and F12, I finally got it to work by hacking through the
Oh, okay. She just didn't know. She just didn't know how to open the UEFI. Okay, fair enough.
matrix. Now at this point, I sure hope there wouldn't be more problems ahead for me. After all, this distro just works out of the box. And with various waits and clicks later, I got through the installation process without a hitch. It was surprisingly well put together and looked very polished. I was shocked. It even gave me a slideshow on all the different softwares I could use, like Steam and Discord. But there was one big surprise, and that there were 0 ads, no upsells, no
ads.
promotions, nothing. It felt like
Crazy.
freedom. I restarted.
What a
and boom,
crazy
there
idea.
I was using Linux. So first things first.
That fucking one of them, man.
I need to download OBS so I can record and show you what I'm doing. So with Windows and Mac, you install software by downloading these packages in .exe or .dmg files. But with Linux, there's this clean and easy way to install software that doesn't involve any of that.
You can do that on
you open
Windows,
up
on
the
Linux
terminal.
as well.
Elite hacker, by the way.
If you're
Epic
on Mint, you don't need the terminal. You have the software center, whatever it's called. What is it called on Mint? I don't use Mint. Or what's it called on the software store on Cinnamon called?
hacker, and you type in sudo, which I've learned is like an admin user. I think it stands for super user. You type in apt, which is not apartment, but a program that handles software packages, and the rest, well, you understand the rest. So you type sudo apt install.
I think it's something generic like
Studio.
Software Manager.
Wow, it's installed, it's ready to go, and I honestly think I'm getting the hang of this. So now that it's installed, there are certain things I need
How
to
did she
to
do
make
all
my
of this?
Linux.
How did she do all of this research on Mint and then never find out that there was a software center? Like she went and did like this digging on how do I verify my ISO and all this stuff, and somehow never came across the software center. I don't know how this has happened.
Useful. Sure, it does work great out of the box, but it's like getting a new phone. You have to change all the settings,
Sure.
install, uninstall programs, and truly customize and optimize it to fit your needs. So I want mine to be similar to my main computer, which means resembling and working like how Mac does. When you're using a new PC, you want to make
Most
sure
guides
the drivers
give you install
are
commands,
updated,
that's
or
fair.
else things might not run properly. And to do that, there was this thing called an update manager that did it all for me with a click of a button. Just
Crazy.
update.
Welcome to the future.
It installed. So convenient. When I set up a device, I always schedule a nighttime mode. On Windows, I use a program called Flux to make the screen more yellow.
Did she just say Flux? Flux. I have never heard anyone say it like that. Everyone I've seen calls it Flux. Right, sure.
At night so I could go to sleep better. It was a lot easier than I thought though. Mint Cinnamon has something called the night light that sets a schedule and temperature you want your screen to be. I didn't have to do any hacking. So slowly I started changing all the settings so it would resemble my keyboard shortcuts and workflow with Mac. The first
say
was to install a
F.lux? Okay.
Spotlight-like
It was just me
program
then.
called ULauncher. The second was to switch Control and Alt around, and the third is to move the top bar to the left side instead of the right. That's pretty close to Mac, but I'll get into all the customization I can do on Linux soon. But many of you who are switching away from Windows are probably wondering one thing. Can you game on Linux?
No.
Well, like all answers, it depends. I was able
No, you can't. Well, let's see. Let's open a game. What's a game we have? What's a video game? What's something I have installed? You know, let's see. How long is this going to take to open? It's going to be an update. Okay, we'll skip it. We can open a video game. Celeste? I don't have Celeste installed. You know what? I don't want to open this. This is going to take too long. Schedule 1. There's the game we can open. Drug game. Of course, you need fucking shaders. Video games. I have games installed. I don't need to download more games. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Yes, you can play video games on Linux.
Able to download Steam and Steam games, but I'll test them out later because my laptop just ran out of batteries and I left the charger at home.
Right.
Honestly,
Okay.
needed a break from Linux anyways. At that point, it seemed like a promising OS. But there was one question looming over me. Did I really waste hundreds of dollars by switching to Mac instead of just jumping into the unknown of
I don't know
Linux?
what she
This break
does.
was a
I don't
great
know what she
opportunity
works
to eat
on.
at our new favorite health food shop because we're training for our first triathlon. And when you're swimming,
Whoa.
running, and biking 2 times a week, good food is your best friend. I guess using Linux is a lot like working out. It's frustrating, it's exhausting, but it's also oddly satisfying when you're
When are we getting to the Adobe section of this video? That's a good question.
Successfully playing a game on hard mode.
Maybe she doesn't use Adobe software. It's possible. Maybe she's just gonna like edit on her Mac or something, or on another system.
Pat yourself on the back. But anyways, I got the charger and went back to the office to plug it in. Linux gaming used to not be a real thing, but Steam Play now lets you run Windows-only games.
When did Proton come out? 2018? That sounds right. Maybe it was earlier than that. Because 2013 were the Steam machines. Late 2017? There is no Adobe. She doesn't use Adobe. Wow.
On Linux by using a compatibility layer called
Maybe she
Proton.
pays an
Don't
editor
ask me
and
for
doesn't actually care
details.
to
I just know
edit.
it works. Not every game is compatible, but most of them are. So after I made sure my laptop was ready to handle work tasks like Discord and Notion, honestly, it would
Very
be
important
crazy if I
work,
could
Discord.
just replace my entire work setup with Linux. I mean, would I miss my MacBook? Or would Linux
No.
just be so much more superior?
It would be
in every
amazing,
way?
incredible.
And hours later, my Linux environment was ready for me to switch to it. But there was one big problem.
Oh,
wait, is this
problems?
like deja vu? Because there's a lot of problems.
Deja vu.
My laptop setup is designed to work with my Mac, not a Linux laptop. The adapter I use to go from a USB port to 2 HDMI monitors doesn't have software for Linux. And the CowDigit TS3...
Would that need software? I don't see why that would need any... That should just work. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work.
It doesn't work either, despite showing the blue on light. Why doesn't it work? So was this the end? All of that...
I don't see why that wouldn't work. Maybe there's some, like, UDEV rule that's missing? I don't know what Mint has set up, but, like, I don't see any reason why that wouldn't work.
hard work and nothing to show for it? Surely someone before me has tried to plug in multiple monitors to their Linux laptop. And they had. In September of 2015, this exact article or forum post, someone had the same problem. It links to the drivers that actually were updated in 2025, which means it's new and it has to work. It would be game changing to use my Linux laptop with my current dual monitor setup. That would be awesome. Now, after messing with the terminal and the Eufy menu again, I finally got everything to install.
The Eufy menu. I like my Eufy menu. Oh, what an awfully low-res picture of Eufy. Here we go. Here's our Eufy menu.
The dual monitors worked, but the dock still didn't, and my laptop only has 3 ports. It's not enough to access all my desk accessories. Not to mention, I'm currently connected to internet with Wi-Fi and not a hardwired connection. For my needs, aka uploading huge video files, Wi-Fi just isn't good enough. So, it's back to Google once again. Everyone is saying Linux is about freedom. Freedom feels suspiciously like reading endless Reddit threads and Google posts. But luckily, I found someone who was in my exact situation. A Reddit user from around 5 years ago with the exact same laptop as me wanted to connect his Thunderbolt dock as well. And he helpfully outlined outlined his step-by-step process to my elite hacking on the terminal again, and I did.
That explains a lot. It's a Thunderbolt dock. Okay, now I see why you have problems.
Perfect, but I now have 2 external displays and a ton of accessories and a working dock. So the switch from Mac to Linux was actually faster than Windows to Mac, surprisingly. There are so many resources and other people with similar problems as me out there. The internet is such a great place. So I didn't have to give up on Linux after all. But the real question remains, can my Linux laptop become the ultimate work and gaming machine? So despite everything working, for now, I'm hesitant to pack away my MacBook permanently. Mac still feels safer to use, and I 100% know it won't have problems. I'm not sure I can say the same for Linux. I've proved Linux has the ability to do pretty much every work task, but what about gaming? Now, to disclaimer, I'm not an avid gamer, but I do play from time to time, mostly on my Steam.
What does she play? She either plays I don't think there's going to be an in-between. It's either going to be like hyper-competitive, like Apex Legends, or it'll be like Stardew Valley. Like there's no in-between.
But Jake sometimes plays at home, and he's super into Cities Skylines right now. It's a city builder game,
base
so
choice.
I'm gonna download that for him. But the moment of truth, will it game? And it does. I mean, it opens the program. It's a little slow considering it's still a laptop. I guess
it's
I have
a shit
to,
laptop.
turn
Nothing's gonna save that.
Really low, and then maybe I'll just play a graphically low intensity game like old school RuneScape. But Linux.
Hey, wait, hold up. She's actually incredibly based. She's an OSRS player. Hold up. Let's fucking go. Yes, a 9-year-old game on an old laptop. Yeah, look, it's a shit laptop. Nothing's gonna save a shit laptop. Clearly unrelated, but this reminded me, I use a USB to 3.5 millimeter dongle, the Apple One. It's actually good and very cheap to have both headphones and speakers connected at the same time, and sometimes it doesn't work on boot, and I have to run USB reset on it. Okay,
Play every game out there. Games with anti-cheat systems like Valorant just won't work properly. But at least I know it plays more games than Mac, so I'll put that
This is true.
So was I wrong in switching to Mac instead of going open source with Linux? Will Linux become my daily driver? And more importantly, should you switch to Linux?
Yes.
Now, before I can answer all those questions, I want to show you my finished mint cinnamon right here. But for some reason, the boot up I think is really slow. So I'm gonna need to learn some ultra hacker things to make
System
it boot up
deanalyze. Watch the PewDiePie video.
It's so pretty. I think one of the things that I didn't expect Linux to be was pretty. At the bottom here, you've got the time and everything.
What? But I was told that Cinnamon looks outdated. But Cinnamon's outdated. No, it doesn't look pretty. No, it looks old. I fucking hate people so much, man. Yeah, Cinnamon looks perfectly fine. It does not look old and outdated. The icons do everything else is fine. Speaking of Cinnamon user, it looks fine to me. Like, I don't know. Like, when I think outdated, I think like Windows 95. If something looks like Windows 7, it looks fine to me.
You've got the battery mode here. The battery has actually improved on Linux compared to Windows. Like, it lasts way longer. It tells me exactly how much time
I'm sorry,
I
what
have
was that?
remaining. Compared to battery mode here. The battery has actually improved on Linux compared to Windows. Like,
What the fuck is Windows doing? Wait, I've never heard anyone say that before. What the fuck is Windows doing nowadays? Okay, either Mint is doing something incredible, or Windows is cooked.
it lasts way longer. It tells me exactly how much time I have remaining, what percentage is left. I can down the brightness right here. I don't even have to go into settings and do crazy stuff. I can turn down the backlight. And there's different modes. So this is a Mint Cinnamon thing. Mint Mate did not have these power saver balance performance modes. This is the update manager. This is how you install updates. It's really easy. You just press this button.
Maybe she had a very bloated Windows install. Also incredibly possible.
This is the start menu. I've got
I guess I can see what you're saying with it looking outdated, but like, I don't know, it looks fine to me.
Firefox software manager, which apparently you're not supposed to install software with the software manager. You're supposed
No, do not get gaslit. Use the software manager. It's okay.
to do the sudo apt install blank blank blank. That way the thing will update itself, where with the software manager you have to uninstall the old one, install the new one, and keep doing that.
No, don't be gaslit.
You don't want to do that. And then if I press Alt and space, boom, my U launcher pops up. And with it, I can open Firefox amongst various other softwares. I could do whatever with it. It's really cool. I've been using it every night. It's my dedicated home laptop. And then my MacBook, I just keep it in the
So she never used flatback? She doesn't even know what a flatback is.
Life back to my laptop.
Gaslit about not never using the software center. They're like, you have to do everything with the terminal.
So honestly, in theory, I could have saved hundreds, if not thousands of dollars by choosing Linux instead of Mac. Could have being the answer. But I paid for assurance. Knowing that I didn't have to troubleshoot random software when working, it's worth the money. I don't regret it, but I am super happy to have made the jump to Linux and being brave enough to try it. From my past month with Linux, especially Mint so far, it's surprisingly easy to use if you're willing to Google and just troubleshoot some things yourself. Maybe a decade ago, Linux was reserved for programmers and hackers of the world, but now it's much more accessible. For the longest time, I was afraid of switching to Linux. It felt like jumping off the diving board for the first time, which I did last week. You think you're gonna die, like actually just go under and die, but in reality there's just a bit of discomfort,
and then you trip and you actually do die,
and then you float back to the top, and then you're okay. Linux lets you feel like an absolute hack,
unless you go,
which I did last week. You think you're gonna die, like
unless you like fall off here and actually hit your head, then you will die.
Actually just go under and die, but in reality there's just a bit of discomfort, you're under the water a bit, and then you float back to the top, and then you're okay. Linux lets you feel like an absolute hacker for opening up the terminal and putting in random commands that maybe the person next to you has no idea what you're doing, and it gives you
don't
the
do it on a
freedom
plane.
and
They'll think you're gonna try to
that
blow
you
the
want,
plane
and
up.
it is as good as other people say.
Or in an
the
airport.
Options are endless, but it's not without its problems either.
Never
Mac have so much
update
more
Arch in an airport.
with most
Bad idea.
programs like Notion and Adobe. So before you switch to Linux, make
Hold
sure
up, what was that?
with options are endless, but it's not without its problems either. Mac and Windows have so much more compatibility with most
We get a mention of Adobe in the last 10 seconds of the video.
programs like Notion and Adobe. So before you switch to Linux, make sure that it can do what you need it to. So if you've been looking to get into Linux, be brave. It's not as hard as you think.
I think that was like a pretty surface level video, but it was nice nonetheless. What mirror should I use at the airport? Use the Russian mirror. Make sure they know that you're using the Russian mirror. Then you can be a Russian hacker at the airport, and they will, you will definitely not get jumped on by the security. That was a nice video. It certainly wasn't like the most in-depth Linux switching video we've ever seen. But at the same time, I think it's nice when someone has like a fairly positive experience from the swap and it actually goes somewhat well. For her type of channel, it's not bad. Yeah, for like a fairly like consumer tech channel, I think it was a perfectly fine video. The PewDiePie video was special. Like, the PewDiePie video is incredible, but I don't expect everyone to go, like, as deep as PewDiePie did. Like, that's just not gonna happen. Oh. Okay, we'll watch this one. Yeah, PewDiePie went hard. PewDiePie went fucking insane with it. But I do think that for this channel, like, that was a perfectly reasonable video. Banger tweet, yeah. This is Red Joker. I don't know why I'm not subbed on this channel. I should be. Red Joker makes fucking incredible videos. We love Red Joker, and this is a tweet. Just like Dumbo flies with his ears, I fly with the folds of my pussy. Ohio, my brother. This is a picture of Yuki. So what do you expect?
So we have this lovely photo of what...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's so many things I can imagine being said here.
I presume is a couple? Where does the fat end and the balls begin?
Yep, okay.
So I've been scrolling Japanese Twitter for the past few years, and Japanese Twitter is a whole nother dimension. It's so good. I need to show you guys some of them.
You know what? We're gonna move on from this one.
This country should just collapse. Pure love. NTR. Guys, some of these. This country should just collapse. Pure love. NTR.
Which, so Pornhub puts out these, like these lists of the most popular category in every country. I feel like there was some random country that had, like, furry as their top category.
I was playing with my phone in my pussy and now I can't get it out, so I'm tweeting with my vaginal movements. And I have to ask my sister if that's how it works. Sperm confetti, on sale now.
Sperm confetti. You know what? I could actually I could imagine some American buying this for like a gender reveal party. I genuinely could imagine an American buying this. That seems like something you would have at a gender reveal party. Considering that people have started fucking forest fires with them, this is pretty tame.
If you could finish it all, you'd get 100 million yen. Would you do it? Bro
No.
created a whole fucking ecosystem. What the fuck? Don't threaten me. Next station. Omaeda. There is one Pokemon. Don't threaten me. Next station. There is one Pokemon trainer. You think just that is enough? Bow your head down to me and come. Apologize. Shoplifting is a crime.
True.
If we discover shoplifting in our store, we will not report it to the police. However, the store manager is gay.
Again, is that a threat?
I was driving while being watched by a brat for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, this seems pretty normal for Japan, actually. Oh.
I'm boiling my smartphone and USB. My son, who loves YouTube, seems to think that please subscribe to my channel is a parting phrase.
Oh no.
When he leaves kindergarten or his grandma, he says, please subscribe to my channel, which puts off everyone around him. Frank,
Your kid is cooked. Frankfurt Airport is always angry. What is it?
Airport is always angry. What is it? There were a lot of Anya in Shibuya. When I went around to the front, everyone was an old man.
Pure anime con nonsense. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Remember, your favorite VTuber is also an old man.
True, brother.
My third grade sister's Japanese textbook is crazy. I understand the ocean now. Just like Dumbo flies with his ears, I fly with the folds of my pussy. Damn, I want a pussy now. Converting to a female 4WD is easy and cool, so why doesn't everyone do it?
I said, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Oh.
My oldest son said nostalgically, I'm so happy that mommy is starting to look more and more like grandma these days.
Oh no.
It's like grandma has come back to life. But my mom wasn't happy at all. So you know J-pop superstar Ado. Let's see what her Twitter is.
Oh no. Ado is fucking absolutely cooked on stream. I can only imagine what the Twitter's gonna be like. You know what? Let's just see if we can find a stream clip right now. Oh, here we go. Here's just normal. Here's normal JP streamer stuff.
何話そうとしたんだっけ。そうだ。本当はね、そう
Skip ahead to the bit.
よろしくないコメントですよね。事実なので。もちろんね、それを見てしまうわ。やめてー。もちろんね、それをね、静か。おい、誰だお前、当ててやる。くそー。くそー。静かにしてじゃねえよ。
Normal JP streamer stuff. Adorable, exactly, yes.
Like, when I see someone with a clean room, I feel very depressed. When I see someone with few things, I feel shock. Ado, what do you mean? My room is dirty. I'm Ado. Hey, Abo? No, I'm
That's a lot. That's a lot funnier as an Australian. Oh God. Oh, that's a good way to get yourself stabbed in Australia.
Ado. What? You're Ago? Okay. You are Hedo. What do people do when they're not feeling well? I still don't know how to relieve stress. Maybe I should cause a natural disaster. Please T-spin my head with your thighs. Sui, my goddess. Ah, yes, the fandom that came up with Sui Piss. I don't have any ulterior motives, but I want to have sex. He's an honest man. Hell,
True, brother.
English Spurker. My name is Kareno. I am
Kareno.
Japanese pure human. I drinking a Japanese alcohol.
Based.
The name is sake. Sake is Japanese soul
True.
drink. This fucking drink is a very, very good drink. I love it. Fuck you. A foreign guy.
Wait, hold up. We gotta. Give me 1 second. Wait. Nihon no tamashi. I'll put the bottle of sake there. This is gonna live on the table for the rest of the stream. Peak chair? True. Chair is the better streamer. There we go. Put it
very,
here.
very good drink. I love it. Fuck
I do love
you.
it.
A foreign guy I became friends with online started calling me my ohime-sama. And now I can't think of anything else but him. Help
What is that profile picture?
me. I don't have VR, so watching porn makes me depressed. I'll be in him. Help me. I don't have VR, so watching
That don't just that fucking still.
porn makes me depressed. I'll be in despair at school tomorrow.
True.
This is just a fantasy I'm having right now. Speeding. Okay, speeding's quite normal. Oh shit, Franklin. I
Never
was
played this
wondering,
part, Ori.
how
We're in the
posts
React
like
segment
this,
now.
will everyone read them? I usually express my love for Bennett in Japanese. I want to drink his sweat. I want to boil down his body fluids into a sauce and eat it with a hamburger. Delicious.
That sounds about right.
My life has become more profound because of the real gruesome story of how my girlfriend of 6 years called me a Roomba with a dildo, cheated on me.
Fuck. Woo! Holy, that's a rough one.
And dumped me. I'm sorry, man, but hey, if you want to cheer yourself up, you could buy a Roomba and a dildo. I was secretly masturbating in school, but as I
This is already gonna go badly, isn't it?
came, I accidentally screamed out, "Nya! My dick is tingly! Nya!" rather loudly, like I do at home. My whole
Like you do
class
at
heard
home?
it. What do I do? I'm devastated.
My class heard it. You were doing it in the class?
Is he a cat boy?
Why did you open it? Are you going to take it home?
What is masturbation? It's something I do while holding expectations for something, and also a time to face myself. The feeling is as if praying to a god. After all, shikori and inori rhyme. Older sister, what is that word that starts with se and ends with su? Selenutia!
Sex! Sex! ORIO sex and
My sister was furious. What are you mad about? Then Sephiroth! When I was looking at the irrigation canal, an
Open
Indian
source.
came flowing. Man, I wish I could have. I was
What was that?
looking at the irrigation canal, an Indian came flowing. Man, I wish I could have my Indian come flowing. This is my home screen.
Oh no.
Unko. At sex. Fuck. Metsu. Gaki. When Pokemon Go came out, people began to go out. When Pokemon Sleep comes out, people start to sleep, and Pokemon is solving the social problems of modern people. In other words, to solve the declining birth rate. Oh god, no! Not the
Yeah, brother.
When
Fuck
I was
the
eating
Pokemon.
Indian curry by myself, the
Oh,
store
no.
clerk gave me a cushion so that I wouldn't be lonely. So who's accompanying? I climbed Mount Fuji yesterday so that I wouldn't be lonely. So who's accompanying?
What a body pillow. That's the what the best body pillow you'll ever.
I climbed Mount Fuji yesterday and there were
Base?
people ordering Domino's pizza.
Is this actually a thing? I know like the lower base stations, they actually do have like restaurants there. I don't know. I don't know how high up in the base stations this is. Because like you can drive. I think you can drive to the 5th or 6th base station, something like that. I probably accidentally touched someone's cum in a school toilet at some point. Very possible.
I saw a monkey masturbating in Kamikochi. I couldn't let myself lose, so I stood in front of it and started masturbating. But then it looked sad and disappeared deep into the mountains. Man doesn't just disappoint his parents, he disappoints a fucking monkey. Since I spend too much money every month, I used a log-in bonus method. I was playing Splatoon with menstrual blood and sperm as usual, and I noticed that sperm is at a disadvantage. You run out of ammo quickly and it's slow to charge. I hope they adjusted soon. Well, have you ever considered that menstrual blood's shooting rate is complete shit? So if you think about it, sperm is more of like a rushdown weapon. Like you get one shot and if you fail you lose, but you can just go in, hit it and win. While menstrual blood is like the long game, you know? You guys...
This fucking
oh hey,
channel.
these kids are hanging out. That's wholesome. Ooh. Japan's teaching them good. I want to enter the womb of a pan piano and...
I didn't think we have a pan piano mention. Okay, hold on. I need to give you context for pan piano. Just for anyone who may not be aware of pan piano. Okay, let's go oldest first. So, she used to be like normal piano channel, all this sort of stuff. Nothing, you know, nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, nothing that crazy. 7 years ago, like, you know, normal girl doing piano stuff. Where does the change happen? Holy shit, she's done so many. How many videos has she done? 800. Where does the change happen? Okay, she changed the angle here. Here's the first cosplay. Okay, yeah, here's the beginning of the end. The cosplay started coming out. Still wearing normal clothes. And yeah, here's the beginning of the end. here's the beginning of the end. The boa cosplay. And then it's just like slowly devolved from there. And now if we go to the, if we go popular, just like, or we go latest. Yeah, it's just like, how close to being naked can you get on YouTube without getting in trouble?
Make a new instrument using its umbilical cord.
Stop.
Goku, 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 Goku. I wonder if Santa will come soon. It's Christmas! When I masturbated to a Hare Dojinshi, the sperm flew about 1 meter. Is this love? My testicles are so big, they're sticking out of the train. I'm looking for someone to accept a murder request. While I was masturbating alone, I suddenly
How
thought
many of
women
these are about jacking off?
can masturbate with their nipples, vaginas.
Okay.
Masturbating alone, I suddenly thought women can masturbate with their nipples, vaginas, clitoris, and anus. But I can only masturbate with my penis.
Well, you can stick something in your butt, you know, whatever you're into.
I realized how weak, helpless, and insignificant I am. And now I'm in Singapore. I'm building a subway that runs from north to south through the country. Men can also masturbate with their anus, testicles, nipples, penis, and more. So be confident.
Of course, it's a fucking course. This is your profile picture.
Stand proud, you're strong. On my way to my father-in-law's funeral, there was a Kamen Rider behind me. Oh, Jesus, Jesus Christ. Congratulations on your new family. The family. This garlic is really grass. Amazing. Real kangaroo balls. When I went to Comiket, a foreign guy read...
Wait. What is this? More Australia content, yeah?
Real kangaroo balls! When I went to Comiket, a foreign guy read all of my Yuri H books carefully. But he said sadly, it's prohibited to own them in my country.
Sad.
And I felt sorry for him. I feel like I've seen a picture of my wife that my daughter drew somewhere before. I often see this when I'm on social media. Well, let's see, where is this from? Correction is needed! Your waiting number. My body is a man, but my heart is a car. 23 years old. Transformers! Oh, hey, it's Elsa. How are you doing? I'll be honest with you. It's cold. How was your erection? Huh? What? Orange man and nice lady. No? I laughed when I saw that my local... prep school was the background for an erotic game. It's unfair how easy that my local prep school was the background
I have seen this picture before.
For an erotic game. It's unfair how easy it is for men to diet. Masturbate. About 2 grams of semen come out. Masturbate 500 times per day.
I like your math. This math checks out.
Lose 1 kg. Wouldn't you lose 10 kg if you continue this for 10 days? A garlic toast.
Oh no.
Just learned Japanese Splatoon players abbreviate.
Why is he so orange? I don't know. I would assume it's something to do with like a skin tan? That would be my guess.
Battle to Liguma, and I can't stop laughing. What's Liguma? Liguma balls. Today was my grandfather's 14th.
Okay, Japanese Ligma Balls
Just
jokes.
learned Japanese Splatoon players abbreviate League Battle to Liguma, and I can't stop laughing. What's Liguma? Liguma Balls. Today was my grandfather's 49th day, and a bird I didn't know came to the ceremony, which was super exciting.
Oh,
the
cool bird.
inhabitants above have fallen. Are you okay? When I asked him, he said it was okay. Well, I guess, you know, if he says he's fine, I guess he's fine. Holy
Oh yeah, he's
shit,
good.
It's like that one hentai plot. I was asked,
I don't
have
know
you
that
ever
one.
had a threesome? And I had to count the one time I was peeing standing up outside and 2 dragonflies linked together landed on my penis. It... Seems that my real-life best friend may have masturbated to me cross-dressing.
Of course, it's a fucking Blue Archive player. It's always a fucking Blue Archive player.
Oh God, no! Online interview. I'm nervous, so I made a romance game style filter. I wonder if Santa will come soon. What kind of game is Nikkei? This is the video I show my friends when they ask me.
Yeah, it's about right.
And lastly, if you're having a bad day, just remember that tomorrow could be a good day. It's
True.
a gamble. And once you realize you're gambling, you'll be happy again because gambling is awesome.
True, brother. True, brother. Gamble. Gamble all your savings away. Oh my fucking god. Red Joker. Red Joker is... Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. That was fun. That was quite fun. I'd been sitting on that video for a while and hadn't gotten around to watching it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see. We'll check out one more, and that'll be the end for the stream today. Wait, what was that? This one. So, as we know, the more you use technology, the more you hate technology. How we came to hate technology. Honestly, the most techie people I know tend to use the least amount of tech, right? It's like, oh, I don't want anything to do with AI voice nonsense. I don't want an Alexa in my house. I don't want any of this stuff. Yeah. Oh, this video? I know, I've seen people react to it. I saw the recommendations. I haven't watched it myself yet. The only tech I have is 3 Linux PCs. Honestly, most of what I have is for the sake of video stuff. Like the lights I have, the camera I have, like the mic I have. I wouldn't have any of this, or like the stream deck. I wouldn't have any of this if I wasn't doing the videos. Anyway, how we came to hate technology.
Technology. It makes our...
Wait, is that the phone? My first phone? I had a Sony Ericsson. I don't think it's the same one though.
Technology. It makes our lives easier so we could focus on the
No,
good
it's
things
not the
in
same
life.
one.
Like recreationally using technology.
Yeah.
Up until the past decade or so, technology was exciting. It was
How's the
solving
audio?
all these problems we face and making life
My sister had one of these. I never had an iPod myself.
more
I thought that was stupid.
enjoyable, all while looking sick as fuck. Somewhere in the 2010s, though, it started to create more problems than it solved. It was distracting drivers, causing addictions and mental illness.
On the distracting drivers thing, I've said this so many times, but I still have no idea how having an iPad in the front seat of your car was ever allowed to be like a thing. Like, how is that legal?
Stealing jobs, and it just stopped looking cool as fuck. We went from being hyped over every new advancement to just indifferent, if not a little resentful and maybe scared. Today I'm going to go over how fun and exciting technology used to be, how our perception of it has shifted.
Well, the other big thing is when you go back to early smartphones, every single generation, there was some big leap, right? Like, my phone here, this looks like a smartphone that came out this year. If I didn't tell you when this came out, you wouldn't be able to guess. Like, this is a cheap smartphone from, I think, 4 or 5 years ago, and it looks like a cheap smartphone that came out this year. But go back to the early smartphones. There was so much innovation. There was so much, like, growth. And something from 2008 is so much different from 2007. Still on a Pixel 3a. Ooh. Or, like, you look at computers, right? Like, a computer from 1998 versus a computer from, like, 2001, there is such a big jump there.
To kind of...
Also, this is so mean to a PS2.
Hate it, and why this is all happening. Let me take you back to when technology was still fun. I'm not going to say this is the best era, but this is kind of right before...
I'm assuming he's probably late 20s. He's probably around my age. Maybe early 30s.
People started to just fucking hate it. You had things coming out like the iPod. Holy shit.
Ooh.
I can listen to Beyonce, Hot Shell Ray, and pirate fighting sounds without the cumbersome tapes and CDs of the past. There were new computers dropping left and right. What do I want to buy? Maybe the computer with the big ass booty? I don't even know if I can handle all that ass. Maybe I should go with the
Maybe he's a bit older. Maybe he just looks like really good for his age. Like I'd assumed he was late 20s, early 30s. Maybe he's a bit older than that. I'm not sure. Somebody knows? I would definitely like to know.
Top with the red hot nipple in the middle.
Oh, the nipple. We love
note,
nipples.
A friend once told me that their nipples get darker the angrier they get. I don't know if that's true or if that's even relevant here, but I can't be the only one carrying the burden of knowing that.
Thank you.
On second thought, this is kind of triggering. I think I'm just going to go with the Dell.
Ooh.
This is the 2000s, not Toontown. You still had safe options like the Dell. If you were interested in safe options, though, gaming was just not for you in the 2000s. Not only was it really edgy for some reason.
Yeah, brother, Shadow the Hedgehog!
Every console was revolutionary. Oh my god, the new PlayStation and Xbox consoles have high resolution buff dudes and
they have the fucking cell processor that nobody knows how to write games for.
Ambitious babes.
Whoa.
And if you're not into that, you can just whack off with the Wii. Like whack the tennis racket. Like,
yeah.
Console launches and even game launches.
The Wii was such a revolutionary console. It got people who don't play games to be actually care about games. Modern Warfare 2 is also a fucking insane game.
For national events. I'm pretty sure businesses closed on the day Halo 3 came out. I mean, people camped out for this game. I don't think people even drove to the store for Halo Infinite. You know what? People camped out for literally everything in the 2000s.
Midnight launches are such a cool thing that I wish was still
Captain
around.
Crunch is releasing an all berries variety.
Ooh.
Someone get my camping tent. Probably the biggest camping event was for a phone, which is where we got hit the hardest in this downfall of technology. Buying a phone was like buying a car. You had to weigh the
let me see if I can find the first phone I had. Sony Ericsson. I've shown it before. It's not that one. I'm not going to be able to find it now, am I? Is this it? No, that's not it. I should save this picture. I've shown it so many times. I should also just write down what the fuck it's called. But I remember my first phone was like $60. It was this cheap thing that was indestructible. Nah, I'm not seeing it. I don't want to be stuck on this segment for way too long. Was it this one? It wasn't this one, but this is a very similar phone. This is basically what I had. I don't actually miss dialing like this. It was god awful. It was horrendous.
And cons of every model and really picture what your life was going to be like with it. So this one has a built-in MP3 player.
My dad owned one of these. What do we got here? Sony Ericsson. Ooh. Ooh. Wait! No, this wasn't it. No, this is a similar one. No, yeah, this isn't the one I had. Oh, look at that crunchy 1 FPS. The Sony Ericsson UI. Yep. Oh, man. Nope, we cannot play that. We cannot play that.
High-speed 3G service and a sliding keyboard. And this one's blue.
Ooh, it's blue. Also, you just had, like, really weird experimental interface. Like, what the fuck is this key layout?
Let me just go with the blue one, please. You got different phones coming out with cool new features, unique shapes, varying sizes, and keyboards that deployed in ways you never even could have imagined. There was genuinely something for everyone. Nokia, Razr, Sidekick, Pearphone, BlackBerry, and the iPhone were so novel and, more importantly, so diverse. They were
then, yeah, the iPhone. Everything then turned into an iPhone.
Camping out for. Kind of, not really. Today you just buy them online or go to the Apple store. Nowadays you walk into an AT&T store trying to buy a phone looking like this. They're just like, what the fuck? You look good for 65. How can I help you, sir? This concept of having something for everyone extended to the internet as well. Hey, check it out. We don't need cable when we could just watch homoerotic content on this YouTube thing. Finally, another outlet for me to show off my shit music taste. Wow, I really wish I could see my favorite celebrities share shitty one-liners and or racist hot takes.
Early Twitter.
Awesome. I hope
early
this
Twitter
was
something.
So battlefield of who could be the most.
I saw someone make a really interesting theory the other day. The reason why Twitter turned into such a political hotbed is directly tied to the existence of the character increase. Because when you had only 140 characters, you really couldn't say much. And Twitter wasn't really that important because of that. Now, people had arguments on Twitter, sure, but Twitter was never important. But then they raised it to 280, and now you can legitimately say things. And now, obviously, with Twitter Blue, you can write a twit longer on Twitter. But I don't know if this is exactly the cause, but it's definitely an interesting theory. The most Twitter messages need three letters, true.
Offensive or offended. You're telling me I could sign up to see what my old high school buddies are up to, or if I'm only 19.
You can only say insults to people you disagree with. Exactly, right? Like, you can't make a good, compelling argument against them. You can just tell them, I don't know, some racial slur.
9 years old, I could sign up to just play games. I love Facebook. I hope this doesn't turn into a geriatric battlefield, arguing whether or not this video of Michael Jackson as Superman is real. There were always new websites cropping up, so all furries had to do was wait just one more second, and there you go. There's a new website for you guys. Don't do anything weird on there. Although it was kind of annoying.
They would never do that.
There was something fun about all websites looking different. And
oh man, early mini clip.
There was something fun about.
My school had Miniclip banned, but there are a bunch of other websites that copied over the Miniclip games as well. What do we have here? Monster Truck, Motocross, Urban Fever. Oh, that was fun. Raft Wars, Mountain Bike. We have Club Penguin over here. Oh, man, what a... Oh, block saws! Yo!
All websites looking different and getting redesigns every few years. A few years ago, I got this book from a used bookstore, and it just has a bunch of old Flash websites, and it is fucking sick. It is genuinely sad what happened to the design of websites. I used to regularly browse the Pokemon website as a kid, and you know...
What does the Pokemon website look like now? It probably looks like the Apple Store. Okay, it's not as bad as I expected. This is still somewhat of an interesting website. I think where you still get interesting web design is from the Japanese website. There is still a lot of insane shit on the Japanese web.
When a new redesign dropped, my little ass was popping champagne. Or I guess it was just apple cider. At the time, it seemed like technology was always advancing and getting better. You can see how positively we thought about it with the obsessive use of Frutiger Arrow. This is officially a YouTube video because I said the word Frutiger Arrow. Technology looked futuristic yet clean, and we thought it was going to integrate with our natural world. And butterflies were going to be flying through bubbles and neon green pastures. So yeah, it didn't really integrate with our natural world. It kind of did the opposite.
My housemate still has a plasma TV. I cannot look at it. I did not realize how bad refreshes were on a plasma TV. It noticeably flickers. It looks horrendous.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Actually, I already got ahead of myself, and it just arrived today. All right, going back to where I was, people were excited for what was to come. They had time to breathe between new innovations and enjoy the new product they just bought. New products also warranted being released. They would usually serve a purpose, you know, fix a problem, like tech products are supposed to do. If a new iteration of a product came out, it was different enough to justify buying it. Like, yeah, the GameCube could really use a controller that you could whack off. Now, compare all these generalizations to today. None of them are true anymore. Now, before we dive in, I don't mean for this to just be an old good, new bad, because looking at modern technology, that's just not the case. We have incredible technology today. This is more...
Some of it I really just... I just don't like that it exists in the way it does. I don't think there is anything wrong with the existence of, like, smart devices. I think the main problem you have is every single device is a smart device, and they're all internet connected, and they're all harvesting your data. Yeah. They just invented shaders and thought it was a good idea to put them everywhere. What I heard something that was really interesting recently. The worst thing that's ever happened to UI design is giving UI developers access to the GPU. That never should have happened.
More about how our perception of it has changed and how technology is advancing in a less than desirable direction. Also, this is not just a boomer thing or just a zoomer thing. Most people across all ages are starting to admit, yeah, we got a bit of a problem.
A little bit.
For example, think of
more than 8 hours a day. We're already 6 hours into the stream, so yeah, probably for me.
Reacted to when something as simple as FaceTime released. I could pick up my phone at any time from anywhere and video call whoever I wanted, and it didn't look like 2 pixels. It was genuinely mind-blowing. You know what? My friend had buffalo wings from Chuck E. Cheese the other day, so I'm gonna give him a quick call and see how he's doing. Hey, buddy, how's your stool?
You've got to help me, man.
This feels like an ad.
Blood.
No? No ad?
Now compare that reaction to when I say these 2 letters, AI, or these 3 letters, NFT, or these 4 letters.
NFT, like, AI is definitely interesting. NFT is just like, like, all NFTs are a way to, like, scam stupid people out of money.
SPUM. This shit is in the news every week, and we're tired of hearing about it.
I think that's what it is. I think it's constantly hearing about it, constantly being surrounded by it, constantly being around smart devices. Every website you go to has an AI chatbot in it, and you're not really seeing any reason why it improves things.
about it. AI is more concerning because at least with NFTs, it was just kind of like an
Dumb
idiot
people.
pastime.
Yeah,
you didn't
exactly.
have to worry about it affecting your everyday life, and it just kind of...
I still remember people trying to make the argument that one day NFTs are going to be used for real things. What if we had all game items be NFTs, and then you could own your game items and bring them between games, which is not something any developer would ever do. Why would they offer that? Why would they just let you? And also you would need to settle on set modeling, the modeling file formats, and how are you going to convert items that don't make sense in different game contexts, right? It just didn't make any sense as an idea. Or like movie tickets, they're going to become NFTs so you can sell your tickets, which is something the companies don't want you to do.
died out on its own after a few months. Who knew that a poorly animated eyesore of an ugly
there was the monkey show wasn't there.
Things?
Yeah.
Could you have predicted that? Can we call in That's So Raven and ask if she could have predicted that this ugly ass shitty cartoon was not going to save the world of scamming that is NFTs? AI and automation advancements are not as fun as advancements in keyboard deployment technology or video game graphics. Like, we kind of have
maybe
to be
not those video game graphics.
Concerned with the outcome of the former. And this is kind of how we feel about everything in tech now. Hesitant and exhausted. Everything was becoming more convenient and solving all these little annoyances of everyday life, but now we've regressed. You try to order food or even just look at the menu of a restaurant.
I am so sick of trying to look at the menu for a fucking restaurant and they're like, oh, download our app to see the menu. Put the fucking menu on your website. Oh, why? Stop it.
Before you go, and it wants you to sign up, or it's going to throw you into the app store to download their app. You want to take the train? You got to download an app. You want to take the bus in the same city? You got to download a different app. You want to check into the emergency room?
It's really bad for electric cars, where it's like the different charging networks all have different apps.
Because you have the sword of a Sengoku period ninja in your chest.
Sir, can you scan the QR code to check in through the app?
The menu, it's on Facebook. I'll take it being on Facebook. That's okay. I don't have to download it because you can access profiles without logging in.
I don't have the app. I just have a sword in my chest. Can I do like a paper form or something?
Sir, can you scan the other QR code to download the app?
Then you got social media, which is just like f***ing horrible now. Look at these statistics. And these ones too.
Ooh,
okay,
dogs.
What about these ones? I think I'm putting up bad statistics, I hope. What started off as a fun way to connect has turned into... I don't even know what to describe this as. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what's going on with Instagram captions.
Do I use Waydroid?
It's
not really.
sassy, but you're also in the third person because you're the main character and slaying. And it's not just a girly thing. I'm not going to just dog on the girls out there. Us guys do this shit too. We got default captions and poses too. You got to work the boys into every caption and then throw up a 4 when you're posing with said boys. Hey.
That's actually, I'll give you the 4th. I don't do many pictures, but yeah, this is a thing that dudes do.
My colonoscopy with the boys. Picking up floss from the store. With my boys. Just went fishing. And then drunk drove and hit a family of 4.
Yeah, brother! Drunk driving.
With the boys. Then you got Snapchat, which I just had to delete because...
I haven't used Snapchat in about 7 years.
What am I going to do with Snapchat? When you're no longer in high school and taking pictures of random people in class and drawing a wiener over them, there's really no point to this app. Plus, the Discovery tab is concerning. I'm just going to leave it at that. I don't want to keep ranting.
The fact that there is a thing in Snapchat where you can just see other people's locations, like, that's fucking weird.
About social media, so I'm just going to leave off with these last 2 things. First of all, everything has a TikTok feature. Instagram has one. Snapchat has one. YouTube has one. The fucking Guitar Tabs app has one. I'm trying to learn Love Bug by the Jonas Brothers. Why do I need to see a 12-year-old ripping their vocal cords to sing Alicia Keys? Second, if you're tired of all these apps becoming...
Twitch has a short feed thing as well. No one uses it. Literally no one. The only reason people ever use it is one of the requirements for getting affiliate is you have to make a thing to announce a stream. and that's the only time people ever use it.
So fucking bloated that you don't even remember what their original purpose was.
I've never understood the point of Snapchat. To send pictures of your balls to your male or female friends, whoever you feel like it.
You can download all these BS real social media apps that all your friends are just going to stop using after 3 days. Like,
yeah, I do remember this.
I'm pretty sure I still have a friend actively posting to be real. Just into the void. I have
My
this
sister
thing
was
with
using
Locket,
it for a while. I think it's...
That one's kind of cool. It puts pictures of my friends on my home screen. Social media
Yeah,
lost the
IRC
plot
back.
so long.
Well, you are actually on IRC right now if you're on Twitch.
They don't each have their niche anymore. They want to incorporate features from all the other apps so
they want to
can
be mega
the
apps.
catch-all app. But they just end up being bland. Like, why would I choose Instagram over Snapchat or Google Plus, the best social media platform
Yeah.
exists? And this...
I remember when YouTube was pushing that so hard, and they you had to have a Google Plus account to comment on YouTube.
Is the big killer here, the homogenization of everything. I already mentioned every app having a TikTok feature, but we also have a story feature on every app.
Yep.
Why? And staying on the topic of homogenization, let's go back to phones. I'm just gonna show you phones from like 20 years ago, and then phones from today. Dude, that sucks. These are all just iPhones. It's the same with cars, tablets, and laptops, where everyone wants to copy the style of Tesla and Apple respectively. Not only has tech gotten so homogenized, but it's gotten very invasive too. And I don't mean in like a toddler coughing in your face kind of way. I mean in a rash kind of way, where it's always there reminding you,
Hey, I'm here. You want to play with me?
That's what a rash sounds like. It sounds like Ash Ketchum.
Whoa, Pikachu! Click my link tree in the bio to check out my SoundCloud.
I don't
Check
know if
out
I should
my
keep these
OF.
impressions in the videos. I don't know why I'd never choose to cut them out. We reached a point where technology was seamless and solved real problems. And
I would say 2018. 2018, I think, is like the end of any noticeable improvements. Like, obviously, things get faster, there's, like, newer software, whatever. But, like, actual problems being solved? Not really. Like, 2017, 2018, somewhere in that range.
Where now technology is inconvenient. You used to get in your car and you had your music, AC, and all your little car features easily accessible because you're hurling a 1,000-pound vehicle at 65 miles an hour. You got to be able to access these everyday things quickly and easily.
Now you want an iPad.
We passed that point. Now everything is behind 3 menus.
Do you know why every car has an iPad? It's because it's cheaper. That's why. That is the entire reason why they've done it. It is so much cheaper to stick a tablet into the dash and then do everything with software rather than having dials for stuff. That is the entire reason for it.
Touchscreen that you have to look at and pray that you don't hit 2 kids and a dog while using. Home phones let you call your friends and plan ahead or catch up. You can leave a message if they're not home, and it wasn't the end of the world if they didn't answer for a little while. Cell phones helped bridge that lost connection when you're out on the town and you can't find each other, or you're just not home, or there's an emergency. You saw a ninja slinking around your house. Now we're way past that point of feeling a genuine need. There is no reason I should be able to receive work emails when I'm going out after 5 p.m. And there's no reason I should be able to post a picture of the sunset with the caption, "Golden hour with my golden girlies." There is no reason for any of this. It's just noise. And you can just say, oh, just quit your phone. But people freak the f out if you don't respond for a few hours. It's out of...
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people are starting to get more used to it. Like, if you ever DM me, I probably won't respond. I will respond eventually, but like there are plenty of cases where I just don't respond for like a day. I just get back to it eventually. Like I don't want to deal with you right now. Like, yeah, you send me them. This is why I hate read receipts as well. Here's my hot take. Remove read receipts. Read receipts, all they do is encourage people to think that you're ignoring them because you see that they have read your message and you see, oh, they aren't reading my message. Why haven't they responded to my message? Delete read receipts.
The norm now. You can't just ditch technology, especially with the way it's so integrated with our everyday lives. Some people can't get around their city or do their job without having a smartphone. Technology used to be exciting and helpful. It solved problems we all faced in our everyday lives. But with the way it's so homogenized now, it's starting to create more problems than it's solving. There's no more of that something for everyone. Everything's got to be one size fits all now. Every phone is an iPhone. Every car
the thing with cars, and the reason why a lot of new cars are sold as black, white, or gray is when you have no personality to it, it makes it a lot more easy to sell and a lot more easy to resell. Like, yeah, this is not a bad color, right? But like, what is it? Is a Nissan is it Nissan Micra? What is the? Is that it? Pink. Nissan Micra pink. Yeah, it is the Nissan Micra. This is a OEM color you can get for the Nissan Micra. Now, you know, it's not the best looking pink, but the reason why you don't see cars like this as much is it just hurts resale. Like, you will see, if you do see color, they tend to be fairly toned down color. But if you look at new cars from like the 70s, you'll see orange, green, blue, red, and then like somewhere down the list, then you have white. Maybe. Nissan. You should teach Brody English. What? Nissan?
Crossover SUV. Every console is basically the same, except for Nintendo. They're just the same
Nintendo
as themselves. And I don't want to hear
true.
anyone saying, "Hey, bro, I think you're just depressed. That's why nothing's exciting anymore." Yeah, I'm depressed. My big-ass thumbs can't type on this stupid touchscreen keyboard, and there are no phones with physical keyboards anymore. I'm depressed. I can't flex.
No, there are. They're just made for people who are 500 years old.
On my friends with a sick new phone. What am I going to pull up with the iPhone 16 and be like, "Hey, bro. Hey, this phone is like all your phones, but I can combine emojis."
Ooh.
I'm not going to say technology peaked and we should just stop making new technology, because I don't think that's true. But we passed the point where it was all
I think
exciting
that's the case.
because it was
We should do that.
genuinely useful and looked so fucking sick. It would be cool if it was possible to just ditch your phone and get a dumb phone. But I like having Spotify and Venmo and the Chipotle app so I can get a free bowl once every 7 years. All I really want is a cool looking phone with a physical keyboard. But until then, I'll just keep buying these cheap-ass Google Pixels whenever my current one breaks. I really
There you go. That's the way you do it.
don't use this for anything other than phone calls, texting, and
Yep,
checking
yep.
Facebook Marketplace for the weirdest shit.
I don't like doing any social media on my phone. If I'm going to do social media, even Marketplace, I'm going to do it on my computer.
I can ever find. Look at this shit I found the other day.
Oh,
I'd say everything
what is
I
that?
talked about is worth it because I got to see this. Channel that subscribe
No, you should
button
buy
for
it.
videos about literally anything. Everything goes at this point. Comment what your favorite thing about old phones was, and thank you for watching.
I'm not sure I'd want a physical keyboard back. I don't necessarily think every phone should have a physical keyboard, but I like the idea of having the option to have a physical keyboard. The problem... Okay, no, here's the thing, right? In Japan, flip phones are actually still a thing. Like, there are companies making new flip phones in Japan. You can order them outside, but, like, you might not have full network coverage, stuff like that. But, like, this is still a thing that exists in the Japanese market. Yeah, here we go. Here's Sharp. And I have been tempted to get one. Because they are running Android, that's the thing. They are Android, yeah. So you can do everything you want on, like, a modern phone. I don't know. It's definitely been something I've been tempted to get. You can only use Japanese domestic network carriers. Yeah, that's sort of the problem. This one's... Some of them are running older versions. What is the latest Android version? Okay, some of them are running like Android 8. Some of them are running Android 8. But like, you can definitely get more modern ones. I know that for a fact. Anyway, I don't know. I do agree that tech is getting fairly, not even fairly, really consolidated. It's gotten pretty boring, and I don't know, man. I would like there to be more fun stuff out there, but it's not gonna change. So I guess just live your life. Live your life and enjoy things, and just don't buy random useless tech. Just have your fucking smartphone from 4 years ago and just buy it whenever you break it. Doesn't matter. They're not... my phone is perfectly fine, and I buy a new one, it'll be perfectly fine. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow we have Kazan. Podcast, I don't remember... Oh, podcast is going to be Fireborn's episode. The episode with the accessibility guy. And, yeah. So, that's gonna be it for me. Enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. And, I think... Oh, is anyone streaming? Not right now. Sure, enjoy the rest of the fun stuff. And, I am... Is it gonna play? See you guys later. Peace out.